Greetings. What up? How we doing? What up, Tim? How are we doing? I went to bed, didn't sleep, got back up, and now we're streaming. So, I've been awake already for about 10 hours, give or take. I was like, yeah, I'll go to bed, I'll wake up around 1, I'll start streaming. Nah, it didn't happen. I'm going to bed, but I was first. Alright, Tim. It is nice this time in the morning, though. I can actually keep up with chat. Good stream? Yeah, I will. Thank you, thank you. Good rest of your evening and all that good stuff. Out of the bush. Oh. God, I spent so long making harmonies yesterday. Spent the whole day just processing. Converting these elixirs into this drought, and then converting those 5 droughts into a harmony, then turning that harmony into a fucking demi-human harmony. Oh. How many of these scrolls? 929 plus 283,000. It's 500 per 10,000, right? 100,000. So I'm on nearly 2,000 with stones. So about 3,000 nearly. Money's looking good too. On a 294 bill. And I have 11 on me. So I spent 60 billion yesterday, chat. I went down from 277 down to 217. But in those 2 days, I got it back up to 294. Kind of crazy. Made like 45 bill a day. Oh, Luxy and Aiden. EU pen catcher dropped 10 bill. I mean, it's no surprise they killed hybrid builds, right? They're actually kind of recovering on NA, believe it or not. They went right down to like 5.5. I've been watching them, and they're going back up again. I think they'll slowly, steadily climb back up to like 8 or so. From what? I started my harmony production. I bought enough Spellbound Catalyst for 10,000 crafts. And I made... Well, I've got this many left. I've still got 36,900 spellbound. So basically I bought 60,000, and then with 20,000 of it, I got my money back. So I've still got 40,000 to go through. But that's exactly 10,000 crafts. So yeah. What I do is I put all the elixirs in here that I need to make the drought. So right now I need Berserk Drought, I think. So I need Carnage and Sky, I think. No, I just need a mixture of these, mainly Carnage. I need Traces. But yeah, I've got another nearly 500 there to go once I make those. And I'm still selling them actively. I've still got 531 here to sell. I think that's all my harmonies. Yeah, that's all my harmonies. I made like about 3,500 of them, and sold 3,000 of them so far. The 3,000 got me my money back, basically. But the other 7,000 I'm going to make is just profit. So appreciate the prime. Welcome back for 4 months, dude. Thank you. Way too generous. I'm not worthy, sir. I appreciate it regardless. When is graduation? Probably when I have the money to justify doing it. And honestly, that's going very fast. Like I said, I made 45 billion I made 45 billion yesterday and the day before. I made 90 billion in 2 days. Pretty disgusting. Because I'm actually in full swing money-making mode now. I don't need to reinvest anymore. Just pumping. I don't think I've sold my concentrators yet either. Unless I did sell them. I might have sold them. Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, I sold 1,000. I've got 85 left. I also sold all my primordials as well. And you were surprised how I'm making so much silver? Oh yeah, absolutely. A lot of people will. Will love that grass spot. The magical tools central market? Yeah. You're probably referring to my tanning knives, right? These ones. Yeah, I got like 20 of these because I bought 20 because I was like, you know, with a headshot, it might be worth gathering the mana pot piece because you can double proc it. So that'll save me 200 Atanas if I get it. But dude, the gathering money outside of the potion is so fucking bad. I was like, yeah, nah. This ain't it. By the time I do gather a potion piece, I would have made more money just gathering. So I was like, yeah, the means don't justify the ends. So I scrapped it. Also, the potions are going back up, chat. I'm probably going to sell mine before the Patrigio event, though, because I think that Patrigio event's going to give us potions again. So, I want to sell them... I think it's like middle of March, around there. I want to make sure they're all gone. Just in case we do get infinite potions on the Patrigio. Yeah, gathering's stupid, dude. Gathering is so much fucking money. It's actually ridiculous how much money I make gathering now. And I'm one level away from another bracket. Look. 2395. I don't have guild buff up either. So if I had guild buff, I'll be 2450 if I get one more level. No Cadry? I will be doing Cadry, yeah. Once I've done my good old energy burn, I'll be at Cadry, yeah. For sure, for sure. Gathering is better muddy than Cadry, even with this current event chat. That's how much I'm making. Silly. So once my energy's depleted, we'll go grind Cadry. I also love that unintentionally, Cadry is extremely high trace per hour, which feeds very nicely into harmonies. It's what I found doing harmonies, because I've actually never really like hard committed to harmonies. I've kind of dabbled in the past, so I've actually committed to it this time. It's mainly trace that's the like bottleneck. It's not the sap or anything. And Cadry, believe it or not, is a very, very high trace per hour spot. And it's not because the traces drop a lot, it's because of the weapon boxes that drop. The weapon boxes give you 1 to 3 trace when you melt them. If you go to a blacksmith, you mass hand them in, you get thousands of trace. And it doesn't even take that long to get a lot of boxes. I will say though, it's a lot of alchemy. Like I handed in, no joke chat, I handed in 20,000 byproducts yesterday. That's how much alchemy I had to do. That's why my contribution's like 468 now. Oh yeah, that fairy clip is disgusting. For those that weren't here, chat, the clip's in chat, but that's my fairy now. I did roll the tingling breath because I got 2 orbs from the pass on regular servers, and that gave me enough for 1 more reroll, and I got well 3. So I still don't have the torch. I want this. That's a 7%, so like, you know, that'll probably take a while. I'll just do it whenever they hand out 3 orbs. But yeah, TLDR chat. I got a Bis Fairy on free to play again. Second time I've done it now. My old account had the Bis Fairy 2, but it had like Tingling Breath 5, and that was it. So this one is slightly worse than that one, just because it's Tingling Breath 3. But honestly, I want the torch, so. Wild Fairy, yeah. That's why there's a clip of it, because like, you wouldn't believe otherwise. Also chat, I've had a lot of requests for me to upload my beginner to max gear series, which is what I'm doing now. I actually got around to doing that. I've uploaded the first like 40 streams onto YouTube. It's funny, I uploaded them and I lost like 6 subscribers. I don't blame them. They've already got spammed with like blah blah uploaded, blah, all this shit, you know. I don't blame them. It's fine. My YouTube is just there as like an archive anyway. A lot of people wanted to have the VODs, so I've uploaded like 40 of them so far. Yeah, I'll get them all on there, and people can just go watch the whole series from beginning to now. Wild Fairy it is, yeah. I got lucky 2, roll cheer 5, and the rest first skill, rest was crap. Well, did you roll the second skill? Because that's the tech. You had miraculous cheer 5 on your first skill, your second skill should have been a reroll angle. There's only 2 orbs per roll. And just did that until you got continuous. I think it's quite a high chance too. I think it's like 12% or something. 2 orbs for 12%, it's really good. I just got very fucking lucky. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I just got lucky as fuck. $15 bill boss is not bad, nice. I got 2 Reforged Stones on my last Pick King. That's sick. I got the BSR one and I got the crit chance one. Reroll continuous, no luck. Damn. Unfortunate. Yeah, the fairy system is pretty toxic. It does need to be changed. I don't even have any stakes in this now because I don't have personal bias because I have a good fairy now. It still needs to be changed though, you know. They need to allow you to reseal fairies. That's the easiest way to do it. But then PA can still get their money from orbs and shit, but you don't feel as if you have to throw away a good fairy to try and get a great fairy. You can just seal it for like a silver cost, and then roll a bunch of radiance, and if none of them are any good, you can reopen the fairy you sealed. You don't lose the one you had. I would still take a lot of wings and everything. Like, you know, it's still there, the incentive, the convenience of not having to get tons of radiance and all that. It's still there. People still sell the orbs. It just won't be like super toxic like it is now. So very, very predatory at the moment. Also, we're getting a free flute, dude. Just sick that is. I was actually going to start doing the Tannis Pond daily to get the, you know, the item you get when you mix it with a flute and you give the Celestial. But the day I was going to do it, the day I was like, okay, I've got to start doing this daily. I'll get 2 a day. It'll take me 15 days to get enough. Was the day they put the picture out of the 10th anniversary stuff. I was like, oh shit, there's a horn there. Now I don't even need to win a flute. It's just waiting for that. Great. I wonder if the flute pre-orders went down because of that. Probably not. I mean, people want flutes for their old, sorry. If nothing else. Have a look. How many pre-orders are there? Yeah, still a ton. Yeah, I'm chilling now, dude. I got my fairy and I'm getting a celestial horn. Like, what more do I need? I'm big chilling. The only thing I really want from the 10th anniversary is it would be nice to get like glasses and earrings and underwear. Underwear being the big one, because that gives me a set, which is durability reduction, death penalty resist. The underwear would be big. These are big for ecology, mostly. I mean, I got a gathering pet. I got a drop rate pet. Pretty good on pets, honestly. They're obviously going to give us like more maids and stuff. It's a given. Yeah, I think underwear would be the pretty big one. Doesn't want 10% durability resist and 10% death resist. At some point soon again. Yeah, they hand out quite a few classes. I mean, the academy stuff before we actually got the academy gave us a bunch, right? It was like 3 pairs or something. I also want the Black Spirit skin again from the fairy. This thing. I want to be able to turn this into a Black Spirit again. So they hand that out, that'd be sick. Earrings will happen again. Yeah, the mask and the earrings. Yeah, they've done that a few times now. I'm not worried about the earring really. They'll do the blood sealed earring thing, that thing with the Black Spirit visage. I'll just get that whenever. Also, chat. They also won 100 extra large potions. I know. Finally happened. It was a few days ago. It was like 4 days ago or something. Extra fairy appearance I've been using. Yeah. Holy giga chip. I popped into your stream before I went live, very well. You were like, I'm assuming it was like a desert in OSRS or something. We're doing like what's it called? Geofinder and OSRS or something. Daily game time, there they go. And they chose our OSRS. I mean, that's kind of based, I don't lie. Never played it. Dude, I remember playing RuneScape when it came out. I remember being on Tutorial Island. I haven't played it in fucking forever, but I remember cutting down my first willow tree and everything. I appreciate the raid. If you don't know who I am somebody who finds unorthodox ways and trailblazers stupid things to make stupid silver. If you want to see the past stuff, they're all in the stream title. You can do ! Season. There's a screenshot of my pre-season graduation. That was 1.7 trillion. And then there's the graduation clip and the blue scroll clip and everything. I handed in 2 million time-filled zones for blue scrolls. Any game time, flu fuckers? Fuck you fuckers? Butters? Oh, why don't I... Dude, I struggled. I've been awake for a while, chat. Apologies. If you sucked into daily games, they'll never let you go. Oh, don't worry, I'm too much of a BDO nerd. Play anything other than BDO. I've got so much shit I need to do as well. This account is 8 weeks old, chat. So we're 8 weeks old. We are Guru 31 Gathering, 26 Alchemy, Guru 8. We have killed a total of 1.6 million mobs. And we have 300 billion plus 11 plus 130. We've also got an investment here for 60, which is red shards. And I'm also making my harmonies now. That's another 10. We've made about 650 billion in 8 weeks on a completely new account. I'm also free to play as well. There's Apollo, Melanie, and Toshiro. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, everyone calls me the fucking season guy, so season king or whatever the fuck that means. What the fuck, my bad, I thought I'd play video. I just do very unorthodox things. Take notes is crazy. That is pretty crazy, what the fuck? Yeah, as Biceptimus says, if Grim's doing something, just copy him. It's still NA? Yeah, this is North America. I'm in Jimmy's guild, which is growth. I'm in here for the buffs. When I'm geared and everything, I'll probably jump back in Digi. I know, I'm a Digi dog, as they say. Yeah, I still have my old account if you want to see that. Exclamation point old account. That is a 850 gear score Sucksage. That was done in 8.5 months, and it still has 5,000 something loot scrolls. And I was in Digi. I left Digi about a month after that, before that clip was made. So I basically told them, like, I'm going to be away for a month, and then I'll probably jump on a new account, do everything. Generated. Yeah, ignore the title. Yeah. The biggest thing I have is exclamation point season. That's the screenshot I took of the day I graduated. I had like 2,000 people watch me graduate. It's crazy. Huge day. Yeah, right now I'm basically doing the same thing, but I'm speedrunning it. So there's 1.7 trillion in 5 months, 3 weeks, and 2 million time for Blackstones. Now I'm on 400,000, technically 500,000 because I handed in 100,000 already. I've got 900 loot scrolls here, and we're on 310 liquid right now. I reinvested. If you look at my actual net worth, you can see my left skill gear and everything. So I have pen, try, tet, try, pen, 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 tet, 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 and then 2 pencils and a full crystal page. So yeah, I've reinvested a lot of the silver I've made, so I can make more. Clean, what up, John? Yeah, John was actually there. Do you remember my graduation, John? A crazy stream. It's a pretty big day. Yeah, I'm speedrunning it now. Season graduate, you can buy all gear. Yeah, I'm gonna buy full pen devos, full tri armors, and I'm gonna have X Awakening, pen offhand, and Tet main hand sovereign. I need about 1.1 trillion. I'm nearly a third of the way there. I should get boosted like usual in enhancements. Yeah, my Hex was pretty crazy. I remember that. I was like, oh, I've got like 4 taps left for Hex. I mean, it goes, and then yeah. That's my current gear. Tavalis hit me. Oh, Giga Chat. Striker. Mrs. Scholar. Or the Mouth Lady, as Blue calls you. Okay, the red. Hi there, what up? What up? I guess I'm just a casual player. People can't call me an addict now. Exactly, dude. Well, no, not the casual thing. The can't call you an addict. I meant. Oh. Mrs. got me breakfast. Okay, so what I'm doing right now, chat, this is my self-made gathering rotation. This makes me about 3 bill an hour, give or take. This is also the second best gathering XP in the game. The best gathering XP in the game is underwater gathering, but the problem with underwater gathering is it's a pain in the ass. So you need a fishing outfit and you need a tent. This is really good money, and it's the second best gathering XP. If you don't believe me, I mean, this account's 2 months old, and I am Guru 31, No 32. I've made 2 accounts in the past that have been both over Guru 40. Doing the exact same thing. I'd send it right over to you. Have a great night. Appreciate it, Striker. Thank you. I do lurk in your stream a lot, by the way. I don't really talk much. I've seen a lot of your enhancements. As loud as they may be, I wouldn't have it any other way, though. I'm not streaming, I'm lurking in someone else's stream, so. Casual, I don't know what that makes me. Appreciate it? Yeah, no problem. A good rest of your evening and all that stuff. Appreciate it again. Do you know profit per hour and silver at this obvious spot? Yes, this is about 3 bill an hour. And I'm 2445 mastery. Yeah, 2445. And the reason why it's such high money, you may be questioning like how is it 3 bill? That's crazy. It's a very fast burn. So the silver power is heavily inflated by the fact that I'm doing a tremendous amount of gathering nodes in a small amount of time. Now, a lot of people know about Bear. Bear's like the one everyone knows about. That's the go-to like gathering rotation for wild herbs and everything. I can tell you now, as someone who's gathered for a long time, Bear is terrible. And I'll explain why. So this node here, this is a fern node. This doesn't give you seeds. And seeds is where you get your XP from. Getting this on a green thumb is your XP. Now, the reason why my rotation is really good is because it has a very limited amount of ferns. And it has 3 seeds in its rotation. What I mean by this is this region will give you either dry main, fireflake, or sunrise. So you're 3 times more likely to get a green thumb and seed. And XP on gathering works as such. I'll explain it here, look. So this is my loot window. You get 10 XP per thing in your window. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I don't think Timefield gives you XP. But this is 50 XP. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to green thumb seeds, because seeds will give you 3 to 5. And if you green thumb them, you get 30 to 50. So that ends up being, instead of 30 to 50 XP, that becomes 300 to 500 XP. And that's how my XP go burr, pretty much. And it's really good for free to play because one, you don't have to worry about being overweight because the storage is just down the road. You're right next to Olvia. There's the rotation. You're right next to Olvia storage. And when my horse is, that is a stable, so you can repair your tools. You don't need to repair any tent. And lastly, you can also plant your farm in the middle of the rotation, like this, and you can tend to these while doing it. Right now I'm doing truffle because I need to get more truffles for my harmony production. Seed patch also helps. It does, but you don't really need it. You don't really need it. When you're doing this rotation, you don't really run into that issue. Like if you run out of inventory space, you can like open up your seed pouch and just throw them in quickly just to get your inventory back. But like I said, the vendor is right here. Just go like this, and the vendor, done. Prepare, good. Just fear the active seed deletion is tiresome. Well, as you can see, I never delete them. I always vendor them because I can. It's one of the other benefits of this rotation. You never have to delete seeds. If you have the seed pouch, if you do get over like full on inventory, you just throw a few in there and then go to the vendor and vendor them all, pull them out, vendor them too. You'll never have to delete seeds again. It's a very popular. A lot of people love this rotation. The more people that tell about it, the more people that do it. Because it's fantastic. I love it. The seed patch, where do you get it? It's a quest from Liana. So if you go to your O tab and you go to suggested, it should be in here. So if I do this seed, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. There it is. Farming aid seed pouch. Do this. You're farming skilled 1, then you get a seed pouch. There you go. Water gathering thing? Oh, that's a meme. Don't worry about that. Water gather. Oh, wait, you're on about. Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. I thought you meant this. This is a meme. You're probably one about underwater gathering, right? Underwater gathering is when you go to like the coast of here. It's this coast here, and there's loads of corals and stuff you can gather. And that gives you more XP because you get a lot of lobsters, and lobsters don't stack. So lobsters are like a more common seed, basically. But, you know, you have to delete them, or you have to melt them, and you're underwater, and you have to... it's just a lot of headache, and your money is like very little. You don't make that much money. It's just much better to do wild herbs. There's a follow Butters, I appreciate it. I've heard of that name. That name's somebody sussy that I see in Moshi's chat and Kiwis and yeah. I appreciate the follow. Now, they're all great people. You got Ray Raw, you got Kiwi, you got Moshi, you got Yeti, LV Pierce. They're fun. Exactly, is making silver. We're doing this. Picking seed, create gas seems so pointless. Is to initiate. So when you're gathering wild herbs, you're not doing it for the base herbs. So the base herbs are Fireflake, Sunrise, Dry Mane, Silk Honey, and Azalea. You're not doing it for those. So like these are junk. This is junk. This is junk. You're doing it for the everlasting, the wild grass, the fruit of nature, and the red rocks. The red rocks being like sharps, Caphras, dust, all that stuff. You can always sell wild grass for max price at it's 10,700 silver each. You get a ton of it. Fruit of nature you can sell for max price, which is 350,000. I get a lot of fruit. Like, I cleared it out recently. I've already got 5k again. I get 3.5 billion per 10k fruit. People always need fruit for oils. Alchemy. Wild grass, same thing. People need it for pure powder and clear liquid, and some other basic elixirs and stuff for harmonies. You also get a lot of black gems as well. I have currently nearly 14,000. I'm waiting for them to go up to about 1.5 again. Or sellable. Seems so chill. What I want to be doing in video, just haven't figured out how to run this, turn this kind of thing into silver. Yeah, no problem. I mean, dude, I have played BDO since the open beta. I'm an ancient player. I know very ancient knowledge. You ask me a question, I probably have the answer to it. And here's a big one. I'm going to give you chat. I'm going to give you all chat a very insightful lesson right now. I guarantee even some of the veterans in chat have no idea this exists, and it's very big. I tell it every stream, and I always get people like, "What the fuck?" All right, give me a second. I need to pull it up. All right. How many people know about this? I'm gonna pull up this. There's an event here called Adventure with bigger hot time benefits. Your first initiation is going to be like, oh, the XP, right? Yeah, of course, we know that. Everyone knows about the XP on the weekend. That's common knowledge. What isn't common knowledge is this. So on the weekends, you get double sharp chance. You get double ancient relic chance, and you get more black stones from grinding. Now this is kind of whatever, this is kind of whatever. This is huge. So what this means, chat, is if you have gathering like consumables, so like energy or tea or anything like that, you want to be popping all this stuff on the weekend, and you want to be doing all your gathering on the weekend, because you've got double the chance to get sharps. A lot of people don't know about that. I was just respawning under me. No, they like recharge. They don't really move location or anything. If you're wondering how I'm gathering, I'm using an option called click to move. If you type move in settings, you got use mouse to move. You enable this, and what that will do is if you left click, you'll move. You don't use left click though. You only right click. So I stand here and I right click them. So it's like interacting with them. So I'm gathering this one from here. When I gather it, it's gone. I gather this one. So you stand in the vicinity of a lot of herbs, and you can stand in one spot and gather them all. That's the seed proc there, by the way. So yeah, I just got this many seeds. There you go. That's all XP. Now I'm nearly 32. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions, chat. I am a AMA streamer, so any questions or anything, throw them at me. Try to educate as much as I can. I know we got an influx of new players because of other MMOs shutting down and everything, so. Austrian, does most of your money come from the sharps when you turn in breaths? I mean, it's a good amount. Not all of it, though. And my mastery is 2445 with the guild buff. I want to get this level, be next bracket. The mastery works in brackets of 50. So having 0 mastery is the same as having 40 mastery. So if you have 50, then you hit the bracket. Then you benefit from having 50. Yeah, it's the weekend, it's Sunday, so I am popping my energy buffs and everything. I'm saving my tea though for the 10th anniversary, because I don't have many. I only have, what do I have left? RST 9, yeah, so I need all those for the anniversary. I'm gathering better than hunting nowadays. It depends. Depends what kind of hunting you're doing. Is it better than sniper rifle hunting? No. Better than matchlock? Yes. Sniper rifle hunting is still by far the most profitable life skill. But it requires the most investment. It requires you having close to 3k to really get the most out of it. Whereas you can make really good money gathering when you're like 1800 or above. Which is quite easy to do nowadays. Yeah, I'll probably end up making a video about this rotation because, you know, if I don't, then someone else will. Someone will rug pull me about it. I came up with this. You know how it is. I'll probably make a video eventually. If I make 600 mil or 1200 mastery, is that normal? I mean, your mastery is pretty low. So I would say yes. Mastery scales multiplicatively. The more you get, up to 2k. 2k is like the sweet spot. And the reason why that is because brackets above 2k have about a 50% diminishing return. So you want to get as close to 2k, if not at 2k as possible. The earlier brackets, they don't give you as much. That makes sense. So let's say you hit the 1300 bracket and that gives you like 5% more yield. Hitting the 1950 to 2000 bracket is going to give you like 20% more yield. Like the bigger brackets up to 2k are just way more valuable. You want to be as close to 2k as possible, basically. Academy new Olvia, because I got to farm those 200 fail stacks for the Academy rewards. It's not the new Olvia, it's an Academy outside of Olvia. So Olvia is, hold on, Olvia's still here. Olvia Academy is here. You just go here, you do the story for it, and then you just complete this pass pretty much. Complete all the combat things, all the life skill ones, and then you also have this bonus Academy pass, and you complete all these as well. When you've done all that, and you've completed the, you grabbed all the things you want from the channel, the coin tab, then you're done with the Academy pretty much. Best way to get to 2k? I would recommend try Manos or base Brion accessories. You want to get a Tet/pen tool, because the tool is the cheapest thing to get to pen. It's 100 mastery if you get Tet to pen. Tet gathering clothes, Tet Manos, and then a full life skill page of crystals. You want to use vital crystals to begin with. You want to use these because they are 10 mastery and they only cost half a bill. This is very cheap mastery. And then you can extract them later and turn them into the breath crystals, which give 15 mastery and 7% XP. What I did on this account, chat, is I made my Musa. I did the main story up until the end of Medea. I got full Pentavala, and then I linked up the Kadri node, and I grinded Kadri for about 150 bill. And then I reinvested that 150 bill into my life skill gear. Kadri is the best silver per hour in season, in terms of grinding. The best actual money in season is gathering, 100%, no question. The grinding is considered my downtime. I grind when I run out of energy, and I grind with a +2 energy recharge set, because I don't need XP because I'm capped. I don't need drop rate because again we're capped because of the events, and I don't need damage because I one-shot everything. So I run +2 energy regen while grinding. I do a lot of min-maxing. That's why I'm able to do what I'm doing.
All along.
AFK fishing or AFK train? Currently I'm AFK fishing because of the event. But when I've graduated, it'll be AFK training up until I'm 70. Because you lose 3.5, you get 3.5 times less XP on dummy when you're 70. So at that point, I'll be perma fishing every night. As you 500 mil an hour? Nope. Cadry is actually 1.7 billion. If you're on North America. Brandon, appreciate it. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I'm not worthy, sir, but I appreciate it regardless. Yeah, so there's a lot of misconception. This is something I try to educate the player base with. Everyone seems to think season is this thing you do as a new player and you rush through it as fast as you can and you graduate. That's not what season is. Season is supposed to be your opportunity to stock up on loot scrolls. Now, what I mean by this is you're supposed to leave season when you have an adequate amount of loot scrolls. Because the worst thing you can do is graduate, and then you usually Black Star gear and all that good stuff, and then you're grinding, let's say, I don't know, Quintil or Hexa or whatever, and then you run out of loot scrolls. And now you're like, shit, now I gotta go backwards to go get loot scrolls. So the best way to get loot scrolls in BDO is to either, well, the main way is to gather on a seasonal. What I'm doing now, this is the best method for time fill. Sorry. Completely shits on grinding for time fill. It's because of the green thumb and everything. So what ends up happening is people graduate too fast and they end up going backwards to get loot scrolls, and then their opportunity cost is pretty high at that point because they have good gear, so they're going backwards to get loot scrolls with good gear, so that again their opportunity cost is pretty severe. However, what I'm doing, my method, and I recommend this to people all the time, is you take the small hit on silver. So I'm not making as much grinding, it's fine, but I'm generating loot scrolls. And you should do that until you're happy with the amount of loot scrolls you have. So most players, you only need like a few hundred. Because you won't be, like, most players don't play the game that much. Most players are pretty comfortable just getting their loot scrolls from events, or they do their Pit of the Undying every week. Like, they get their loot scrolls that way. They don't have a deficit. They don't burn more than they get, so they're fine. Someone like me, I tested it. I did 2.5 months of grinding on my old account, and I was down 1,300 loot scrolls, and that doesn't include all the ones they gave us. I probably burnt close to 1,800 because I got 50 from hardcore servers, I got 10 here and there from all these different events and everything. I was down 1,300, so I burnt 1,300 plus whatever they gave us over 2.5 months, and you know how often they give out loot scrolls. Yeah, I'm always run out. So my logic and my way of doing things is, rather than going backwards and having all this opportunity cost of having good gear and going backwards to old content to get loot scrolls or gathering on an alt, I simply min-max the money I'm making in season, so my silver loss is minimal. I'm also generating a fuckload of loot scrolls. Like, when I grind, I generate 10 an hour. So think about how much future grinding I'm securing, and all I'm sacrificing is a little bit of silver. Because if I graduate, the money I make graduating is going to be not that much higher than what I'm making now. Because believe it or not, season is really good money. Yeah, that's why I do what I do. It's more like an XC, appreciate it. Blow between 4 to 10 loot scrolls a day, depending on what I'm feeling that day. Yeah, exactly. And my advice to most people is, make a season alt, give it all your gathering gear, and just go gather on it. You'll never run out of loot scrolls again. Give it all the gourds, give it the energy potions, give it the miraculous herbals, give it all that energy recharge stuff, and just go gather on it. What to gather, that's up to you. You can gather sap for alchemy, you can gather herbs like I am for just raw silver and fast burn. Pilgrims is good too, like, just gather. And you'll have tons of loot scrolls in no time. I mean, again, this account is only 2 months old, chat, and I have, this is 32,000 loot scrolls, and this is 929. So I've nearly got 3,000 in 2 months. And I'm not making bad money. I've made 650 billion in 2 months. Because if you know what you're doing, season's good money. For example, I gave away this tech. Do you want to see something, chat? Do you want to see, like, the sway I have on this economy. It's kind of funny. Remember, who looked at this? Who saw this? I started this account on the 18th of December. Look, mark the date, look. Right here, I started. And what I did is I told people, by the way, if you buy Orkenrad belts and you melt them, they give you 7 to 9 Jonas, and you can turn them into Cadre rings. And Cadre rings at the time were 7.5 bill a set. So this happened. We went from having, I don't even know how many it was like 20,000 min listed, and then they all got bought out. The day I told everybody, it's literally over one day, they were all gone. And as for Cadre rings, I've sold about 19 of these at Tet, and I sold them all around here. I sold them between 9 to 10 bill each. I've made nearly 200 bill just in Tet Cadre rings. And I still have 2 of them on me right now. In here. There you go. Like, what? That's one of many things that you can do in season to make stupid money. I say you're making money? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make money from the trash. The trash is trash. You get like 15k silver trash. It's terrible. Sky, I appreciate the follow. The other reason my belt sold? Yeah, I leaked some tech. That was a freebie. There's loads of shit like that in this game, chat. There's loads of just economies and stuff. And conversions that people just don't realize exist. Anything to say about new gathering area in Adania? You on about the trees? The trees are kind of mid. The essence is too rare. The crabs, they're good if you need your crystals. I wouldn't do the crabs for the perfumes, unless you are doing on cap PvP and you need them. I wouldn't do it for profit. You're better off waiting for an AOS season and just waiting for perfumes of deep seas and courages to be listed for very cheap, and just using Caphras Essence to turn them into the MB and Tenacious. And you just pre-order the Caphras Essence, it fills all the time because people get them from their weekly bosses and they just sell them. So I wouldn't gather the essence, it's just too much of a red draw. Not very worth the effort. With a build, I was like, bullshit, but it makes sense. Yeah, it does. Yeah, when I explain it, it makes perfect sense. Do you want to know the true value of what I'm making? Cadre, I'm going to blow your mind now. You ready? So I make 1.7 plus 1.5. The 1.5 is the current event, the present event. The presents are 125 mil per, on average, for value. And you get like 13 an hour. You get a lot of presents at Cadre. You get high density as fuck. So you get 1.7 plus 1.5, so that's 3.2. And then you get about 10 loot scrolls. Now, loot scrolls are valued at 250 million, and I'll explain how I got to that value. So when you're grinding a mid-tier grind spot, let's say you're grinding, let's do Hexa. You're grinding Hexa with a level 1 loot scroll. If you grind it with a level 2 loot scroll, you generate X amount more trash, correct? So the value of your loot scroll is the difference between a level 1 and a level 2. So that's how you value a loot scroll, and that comes out to about 250 mil, give or take. So if you factor that in, assuming you're always going to burn your loot scrolls, every loot scroll you generate in season is 250 mil. So I'm generating 10 loot scrolls an hour at Cadre, so I'm making 2.5 mil just in loot scrolls. So 1.7, 1.5, and 2.5. That's the true value of my Cadre grind. And when I tell people that, their minds are blown. They're like, that's ridiculous. It is. You don't need any gear. You can do it on a day 1 account. It depends if you are burning your loot scrolls or not. So, you know. Can Cadre because of you? Yeah. I pre-order the Vels before the next week. I don't think the Vel event is going to impact the Vel market very much. I think they're going to stay max price. I don't see them filling out completely, so you should just get your pre-order it. You're not going to get it cheaper with the event. If anything, you'll just get your order filled. I guilty swear up and down that Season Ranger is the best dollar grind. What do you have in those farms? Season Ranger is best silver. The best silver in Season is the fastest class. Damage doesn't matter in Season. It's purely how fast is your pack-to-pack movement. Having a tier 5 pet and 4 tier 4 pets plus a fast class is the best silver you can make grinding. And I've extensively tested this, chat. I've made 43 infinite potions. Like, I know my shit when it comes to Season. I'm considered the Season guy. That's why I do no math? Yeah. I mean, people don't break down true values of things, and I try to do that. And I explain how I get to those numbers, and I try to, like, re-educate. So, it sounds stupid, but 1.5, 1.7, 2.5. So that is for 5 point... Is that 5.2? No, 4.2. Math hard. No, that is 5.2. 2.5. That's 4. Yeah, 5.2. But that's because of this event. This event's adding 1.5. So Kadri, the reason why Kadri is the best grind spot in Season is because, one, it has the highest density out of any grind spot, and that's because of the commander mechanic. 2, it has the ancient weapon invasion, which gives you 900 time filled whenever you get it. It also gives you a bunch of purified light stones. I pulled a lot of patience and everything from them. And thirdly, it gives you gatekeepers. So gatekeepers and commanders, they spawn waves of ads. So Kadri is like a multiplicative density grind spot. So what I mean by this is you spawn a commander, he spawns ads, you kill him and these ads. Any one of those ads can give you another commander, or they can give you another gatekeeper, or they can give you another Afuaru, or they can give you an ancient weapon invasion. Like, it compiles. I've had like commander spawn. I've had like 7 commanders in a row before. Just because I killed the ads, and one of those ads gave me another commander. So when you factor this in, all your pets are like permanently on cooldown. And when you have any kind of event that's like, oh, chance to kill monster to get this thing, you get a lot of those things. Like when we had the Jewel and Perfect Power event, I farmed 2,000 jewels at Kadri. Because I just abused the high density. Like every event, Kadri is goated. It's a very event-driven spot when it comes to like on-kill. Like the Seraph Seal event, chat. Do you know how many seals I grinded? Who in chat can guess how many seals I grinded during the Seraph Seal event? Let's see some numbers. See if anyone gets close. Appreciate follow Jips, appreciate it. This is fastest low AP class, yeah. The money at Centaurs because it used to be my main, yeah. Centaurs was goated for quite a while. But the math makes sense if you don't tell the math, people, it just sounds like bullshit. Of course, yeah. That's why I explain what, like, the numbers I give, rather than just throwing them out there. The Nagas like commander spawned and they're soloable now. I can't remember them being pipe boss. Oh, you're talking about the gatekeeper. The spawn gatekeepers are event-driven gatekeepers. They are like a lot weakened compared to regular gatekeepers. Yes, like 4,000. Nowhere near. Up. Higher. 1,000 up front? Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. How many Seraph Seals did I farm during the Seraph Seal event? 7,000 more. I'm going to give you a little bit of a hint. I cleared out the shop in the first day. All the one-time exchanges, I don't think we got the seal anymore. Oh, no, we do. I cleared all this in one day. $11K more. In Kadri is a very event-driven spot. 14K more. And I'll upload all my VODs, chat, on my YouTube, so everything I say is all there in evidence. I don't do any bullshit. I don't see why anyone would lie about stuff. Stupid. 22K. Oh, you're close. A little bit less. 27? That's too much. No, no. No, not 27. Maybe if I just grinded and I didn't gather. Maybe. 19, very close. A little bit more. 21, a little bit less. It's right there. It was about 20,000. I turned them, other than the shop, I turned them all into magical shards. I sold them all, and I converted all that silver into my life skill gear. Because, why did I do that? Why would I convert all that silver into life skill gear? And I'll explain that, the logic. So, we know in season, you are limited to full pence of valor. So your grinding money is capped, because you're limited to what you can do with the AP available. However, life skilling is uncapped. I have the same gear as normal players. The Brions, all that, it's all the same. The only thing I don't have is these 2 crystal slots, because I can't use the Garmouth. And I can't use a better alchemy stone than the Treant's tier. But I get loot scrolls gathering. And that is why I've made 650 billion in 2 months. Because I reinvested the silver I made, and it's a completely new account, chat. Completely free to play. Started with pretty much nothing. I say pretty much because I had like some login rewards, but did I follow Max and cooked? Get it? Yeah, ask away, chat. Any questions? Anything you got about the game? So long as it's not a class specific question. If it's a class specific one, then I'll probably recommend another streamer to you that specializes in playing that class. For example, if you ask me about Awakened Sage, I'm gonna Zethian, you know. Did you ask what we had in those farms? Currently they're just truffles. So these are truffle mushrooms. That's for my harmonies. If you do exclamation point farm, that's what I usually do. And that is the 4 mushrooms needed for harmonies. You can do 20 of each, or you can do 2 magical. You can do 20 Amanita, so 10 in each plot, or you can do 2 magical in each plot. There's pros and cons to both. The pro of doing specials is you get a lot of prunes, and you get generally more mold spawns. The con is you burn quite a lot of energy doing that. And the pros to mystical magical seeds is you don't really burn any energy because it's only 2 interacts per plot. And you also get a lot of blush leaves, especially if you breed. If you breed everything, you get a ton of them. A really good way to farm contribution. And the on would be less moles, pretty much. Oh, Just Weasel, how you doing? Yeah. If you're wondering how to make harmonies, chat, the TLDR is you need to gather 4 kinds of sap. So that's going to be cedar, snowfield cedar, fuchsia, and ash. That's the one. The first sap, the birch, the pine, all that stuff, you can pretty much buy that. You can gather it too, I guess, but I wouldn't go out of your way. It's not really worth that much. First sap, you definitely buy. It's only worth like 3k. Breeding cows exclusive for leaves seems worthwhile. I've not experimented with cows, so I couldn't comment. Depends how many you get per cow. I'm pretty sure 2 magical is the best way to go about blush leaves, though. I think we get a red fishing rod again. Need one for active fishing while fishing in Crimson Desert. You should have one now. It should be in your mail. Make sure on about like one after that. I mean, I'll probably give one in the pearl shop. Yeah, gotta buy one. Damn ads, yeah, it's Twitch, dude. Look at that shit on the lowest. It's just Twitch. It is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. Appreciate the tier 1 TK Nomad. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Used it already? Damn. 2 minutes of ads every 10 minutes? Yeah, so like my setting personally is 3 minutes every hour. So anything, if there's any more than that, that's Twitch. I had that on the lowest. If you put it any lower, you end up having more ads, believe it or not, because you enable pre-roll. And pre-rolls when you get ads when you join a stream. So it's on the lowest. generally. 3 minutes an hour is the lowest you can go without disabling, while disabling pre-roll. So, pretty much what everybody uses. Barbie YouTube has gone insane. Yeah. Turbo Prime was a combo? Yeah. I mean, I have Turbo because, you know, I make a decent amount of money streaming. Nothing crazy, but and I put some of that back into Twitch so I can support the other streamers pretty much. Because again, if I'm not streaming, I'm looking at someone else's stream. So we'll see prop. Now we're on 79%. How are you mouse targeting additional health while gathering? It's called mouse to move. You go in your settings, you search for mouse to move, and you enable it, and then you can right click herbs. So long as they're in your like vicinity. Oh, 20 chests. Okay, so this chat, this is a lot of money. This here is a little jackpot you can get while gathering. Hold on, let me delete some of these so I've got room. Right. You go in the middle and you spam. What I'm doing is I'm digging up gold chests and I'm using gold keys on them. And every gold chest gives me between 15 to 24 sharps, as well as fruits, as well as dust. So we just dig them all up and we interact with them all. Like this, it's a bit of a spam. 2 left. Alright. And this is what it looks like, chat. Hold on. Go down here. There you go. That is what we got. Yeah. A lot of money. The more mastery you have, the more likely that will happen. I currently still have 164 gold keys. That is about 1.2 billion silver when you get that Brock, give or take. Expensive pack like someone crazy, but I don't do ads on the internet. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. That's what Turbo's for, right? Turbo's the best way for... I think Turbo's a pretty healthy, symbiotic, symbolic relationship between a streamer and a viewer. Because the viewer doesn't get ads, but we still get revenue as if they did get ads. I understand Turbo's kind of expensive, so... Turbo free in a month, I do? Yeah, do it up, dude. Oh, I got keys in something again. What was that, like 800 mil? That was about 1.2 billion, give or take. Depending on how lucky I got with the rolls on the loop. Gathering is very, very good money, chat. You got that. You've got these that drop. These are 300 million each. And you get 2 to 3 of these whenever you proc it. I've currently looted 14... 25, 50, 54, that's 14. I've looted 68 so far. All buffs are rolling outside of your treants. So this is the Villa buff. This is the Miraculous Herbal, which is recharging my energy. This is your Seafood Cron, and this is a Elixir of Labor. It's this. So you use that and it lasts for 15 minutes. It gives you 5% gathering item drop rate. Gathering item drop rate is the strongest gathering stat. It's basically what you think it is. It's drop rate for gathering. So sharps, all Caphras, all that stuff are all affected by your gathering drop rate. So you want to stack it as high as possible. It's also why alchemy stones are super expensive. Like you do, for example, let me look at Splendid. You buy a Splendid Life, you don't buy it for the alchemy, you don't buy it for the process, you don't buy it for the weight, you don't buy it for the gathering fishing. You buy it for the gathering item drop rate. That's the main reason, because you can cap processing success easily without it. And you always have 1 second cook alchemy for the most part, unless you're using the Olvia tools. But honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Utensils are easy to get, chat. Just do your Imperial cooking alchemy every day. You have a ton of utensils. Also, we're selling harmonies. Look at that. Ready? 294. Bang. 303. Huge. And my YouTube is below the stream. Just click the image. Is there a rubber credit? Do I go crazy? Watch out for winter cars. Hand black star waking star will point to a full god. What do I do next? I am terrible for gear advice. I'm gonna be honest. Because I go from nothing to endgame. Usually my mods are in chat. It's kind of early. I don't usually stream this early, so they're probably not even awake yet. But when Capacity or Laco or LNX or anyone like that is in chat, they usually do handle gear advice because they actually have extensive knowledge of gear progressing and everything. I don't, because I go from Zavala Timmy to endgame. I don't really do the middle ground. From seasonal to endgame, yeah. Pretty much what I do. Buy full pen devos like I did last time. Buy the black stars I need. Buy tri-armors. GG's. You better jump straight into like Dark Seekers and earlier down here. They missed well the trash in my horse, all of a sudden it's gone. Lost trash loot on your horse. Couldn't happen. Did your horse die? Because if it's dead, you just need to recover it at a stable, and then the trash will be on it. Horse didn't die at all. Did you accidentally make the trash? If you just try searching for it, do Control F and type in the trash name. Because you might have like made it or some shit. Skyder's Law podcast? Yeah, me and Verdict do the Grim Verdict. That is the only existing law podcast, I'm pretty sure. We try to do episodes an hour long, so you can listen to us ramble about a subject and learn about the game while you grind. We're going through the lore chronologically as well, so that makes sense. We actually did our episode recently. I don't think it's live yet. We'll have to check because I don't want to give any spoilers, but we had a special guest. We've done one special guest episode before. That was with Zethian on the Sage episode. We have another special guest. We recorded it like 2 days ago. Never look to see if it's live. Nope, it's not live yet. Probably tonight. No spoilers. Yeah, no, there's any real the founded Lord or stuff and love their content style. It's exciting. I have no idea how you didn't follow them. Wait, I'll go. I don't really advertise the lore stuff very much. That's probably why. Like, I do it, but Verdict is the lore master. I am that's an apprentice who's learning. I do know a lot about the lore now. I'm basically, when we do the podcast, he explains the subjects of lore, and I will probe generally the questions that the viewers would want to ask. So like if he's talking about a certain bit of like lore entry, I might probe like, is that related to this, or does that mean this, or you know. Even if I kind of or might know the answer, I still probe because I'm going from the perspective of the listener. Maybe they don't know what that is, and they need a bit more of an explanation on it, you know. So follow runs back and I appreciate it. It made the trash, maybe I can ticket it. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never had that issue. No idea. Did you control F, the trash name? Like, where are you grinding? Because that should tell you, like, wherever it is, no matter where you are. Darkseekers? Yeah, so just control F, the name of the trash. So, decayed cloths, just control F, decayed. And then it should pop up wherever it is. If there's nothing there, then I have no idea. Nothing? Yeah, I have no idea though. Very strange. Yeah, me and Verdict. There's a few people that do lore, but not many do it at, how do I put it, face value, I guess. Like, there are some YouTube channels and such, obviously. Maybe you got your way to find the, you know, the videos and everything. We try to make it as digestible as possible, because I understand, like, the analogy I usually give is like Harry Potter books. People say like, oh, the books are great and all this, but like, not everybody wants to read, you know? Some people would rather go to the cinema and watch the film. That's exactly the same like logic with like lore and stuff. Nobody really wants to go out their way to read all these knowledge entries, but they'll be willing to listen to somebody talk about it and explain it, like an audiobook. That's a lot easier to digest. You don't need to really put much thought or effort into it. You can just have it in your ear while you grind or whatever. I hate doing Black Shrine, or legit just give up doing it. What boss are you struggling on? A lot of them have mechanics that are pretty, not simplistic, but if you know the mechanics, the bosses become somewhat trivial. For example, Sangoon's TP, when you get cold chill, you just use a float on him as he sees him. Stuff like that. Some classes definitely have it easier than others, though. For example, my Suck Sage, if I Rift Chained, his Rift Chain is a iframe, a PV iframe. But there's a gap between rift chains, whereas on my Musa, I can literally just chase backwards like this, and I can linker a permanent PVI frame. Makes mechanics extremely trivial. The Blur Rangers for going Rangers see black and white Vapor. I don't like doing it, I hate all the bosses. Okay, fair enough. The problem is they're very rewarding. Like, I get not wanting to do something you want to do, but they're very rewarding. Don't like Pit, but it's free use, bro. Yeah. No, I feel that. I always say in this game, and a lot of people say this, it's a kind of cliche at this point, but you should do what you enjoy. And the analogy I give for this is, imagine a Sucklan is like the best grinder for Zephyros. None of this is like factual, I'm just giving you examples. And let's say you're making 5 mil an hour using a Sucklan as Zephyros, but you hate it. You hate the grind spot, you hate the class. You end up doing like 2 hours, you make 10 bill, but you're like, oh, fuck that, I ain't doing that again. I ain't doing that for the rest of the day, you know? You made 10 bill, that's it. However, if you're playing a class you really love playing, let's say you love playing Awakened Zerker, and you're at Zephyros, Tenebram rather. You love Tenebram, you love Awakened Zerker, but you're only making like 4.2-ish an hour, let's say. It's better for you to do that and put more hours in than it is to have higher per hour. Because per hour doesn't mean anything if you don't put the hours in. You're better off doing the 4.2 an hour and playing for like 3 to 4 hours. And you love it. It's your class. You love the grind spot. You know, you're having a good time. Because then you leave and now you've made 16.8 billion versus 10. So the cliche is you should play and do what you enjoy. Because per hour is only a measure of your efficiency. It doesn't matter if you don't put the hours in. If you do something you love and enjoy and everything, you put multiple hours in. That's just how it is. If you don't want to, that's what's good about BDO. Yeah. I don't know, I just hate learning, I guess. Well, didn't Biseptimus put out a pretty good series on the bosses? I would at least give that a gander. Give that like a flip through, because you'll learn some of the bosses are rather simplistic once you learn the mechanics. And you could just blitz those same bosses every week just to get the rewards. Like Sangoon's super easy, for example. Is your only use or reason to ever use magic tools out of Zillion and can't sell? The tanning one is used for the infinite potion because it has gathering item drop rate 80% on it, whereas Manos 2 only has 30. And the potion piece is unaffected by mastery. Outside of that, not really. Magic tools are a relic of the game. Magic tools were the like go-to tool before we had like mastery and Manos and all this stuff. You got a big ass video and do that this week? Yeah, I recommend it. You'll learn that some bosses are a lot easier than you think they are, and you'll be able to just kill them easy and get your rewards. But they're not that bad. Once you understand the mechanics and like how to CC them properly and everything, they're pretty easy. I don't have AP to do C8 bursts. Which bosses do I do? Okay, so this is the problem you're running into. Believe it or not, Calamity 7 is harder than Calamity 8. And the reason why this is because it used to be Calamity 7 was the last one. These didn't exist. But when they introduced Calamity 8, 9, 10, these use your actual gear, whereas these don't. So these are difficult because you can't outscale them. 8, 9, and 10, you can outscale these, which makes them very easy. So I wouldn't, but honestly, if you're at the point where you can't do C8s, just do C5s. The reward between C5 and 7 is very minimal. Just knock out 5 C5s every week until you got the gear to start doing Calamity 8s. And the earliest 8 is going to be Sangoon, I think. 7 you says Dumb Orbs, yeah. C7 was easier than C8 for some reason. It depends on your gear, right? The whole benefit of C8 and above is you can outscale the bosses. If you just about have the requirements for C8, then it might be a bit harder, yeah. But you can outscale them. Once you start outscaling them, they're a joke. Like, they still have their one-shot mechanics, for sure. But outside of that, they don't really hit that hard. If you imagine I could do 5 of them, no, do it. Yeah, do 5. At least do 5 C5s, dude. If nothing else, you'll get some BMCs and Lightstones and Sangyong coins and all that good stuff. Like, you should definitely do something and not nothing. Oh, Halonex. Yeah, I was just talking about you earlier, Halonex. People asking for gear advice. I said, like, if any of my mods are here, they're very knowledgeable on gear. Halonex is actually one of the people that is extremely proficient on gear because he does the min-max route of gearing from a new account to having good gear. Like, I think his account is 500 hours, and you have gear to grind Darkseekers and Orbiter now. That's super min-maxy. I'll catch you since I stayed up the whole night. Yeah. I haven't been asleep either, dude. To be honest. I woke up at what time did I wake up? I woke up at, it was just before BP went live doing the tournament. So whatever that was, I think it was like 7 or something. So I've been awake for 11 hours, maybe 12 hours. A lot on the DP, but Orbiter's doable. Yeah. Yeah, we're just explaining a lot of things. There's a lot of new players in chat. explaining best ways to do stuff and everything. You shouldn't be me, chat. Don't copy me. Don't be me. I am a bit psychotic when it comes to gearing. You will not have a fun time copying me. I do many weeks of grinding and pushing, and then I just flip a switch and I have the best gear in the game. Close to the best gear. Too late. It takes a lot of time and determination. I know a lot of people don't have the patience for it. It does work out in the end though. You stick to it, it's very worth. What people should do, and this is how you should approach your gear, is you should do your deck to valor armor and your deck to valor accessory. Your accessory should be the belt, so you get a Tech Charizard belt. And then you want to either get, no, I would say you get 3 Tech Devos, you get the neck 2 rings, and then you get 2 Tech Distos, the earrings. And then you get your first sovereign is going to be your main weapon. So for example, if you are an awakening class, you go awakening. If you're a succession class, you go main hand. If you're ascension, it depends on what class you are, because some classes lean awakening, some leave main hand. And then your second God, gathering brain. Your second sovereign is going to be your offhand, but only if you can get it to pen. Because if you make a sovereign offhand and you have it like below pen, you're actually trolling because you're releasing monster AP. What I mean by this is if you look at Pen Blackstar, and this was done because of Nuva. A Pen Blackstar has 171 monster AP. And they did this because people were basically using Nuvas, because this has high sheet AP. They were using that to get a lot of monster AP. If you're above 300, you get 8 monster AP per 1 sheet AP. But they were using the high sheet AP of Nuva to get a lot of monster AP that way. But to counter that, they just gave the Blackstar the same amount of AP. So yeah, there's no reason to use Nuva at all. Yeah, you should. Your second sovereign should definitely be your fan, but only if you can get it to pen. Because at pen, you'll get the sheet AP to make up for the amount of total AP you and more. So new player, Tech Charizard belt with a deck to valor. Do a deck to valor armor piece, probably the boots, because the boot flame is the most expensive. And then I wouldn't bother with a deck to valor weapon because the Pen Blackstars are so cheap now. You probably end up spending more money on a Pen Blackstar. More money on a deck to valor versus just buying a Pen Blackstar. And then the reason why you go Tet Distos is because Tet Distos have high sheet AP. And it's the same logic, right? If you're above 300 AP, you get 8 monster AP per 1 AP point. So you're using that. And you're still retaining 3 set Devo. So neck, 2 rings, and then you go double Tet Disto earrings, and then a Tech Charizard. And then what you can do with that gear is you can use that gear to grind pen devos. Alternatively, if you really want 1 armor stone a week, you can make Charizards. You only want to do like tri earrings, Tet rings, pen, neck, and belt. I think that's the minimum. If you want that 1 armor stone a week, but honestly, I would just go the Tet Debo route. Missing out a few armor stones is not going to be a big deal. Well, Ember, just buy their Pen Blackstar offhand. I would just buy the offhand, honestly, dude. They're so cheap. The price of them is a joke now. What, 13 bill for a pen offhand? That's a steal. Considering they used to be like 75 bill. And they won't be that price forever. Eventually, all the Pen Blackstars in the academy are going to dry up. It will happen eventually. It's a finite reward. So people only get them once. We'll get more academies, but you won't get more Pen Blackstars. It's a very one and done deal. It's family thing. Do you have a YouTube channel? I do. It's below the stream. I mainly make videos when people ask for them. Like if there's enough demand for a video, I'll make it. And I upload every stream as a video since the 18th of December of last year. because I had enough people wanting me to upload this free-to-play to Hardcap is what I'm doing. So I made it into like a mini-series. All the streams are there. People can go back and watch what I did and everything. I'm halfway. End embers are so cheap now, dude. I wouldn't worry about the embers. Letting bill for an item that costs 20 billish to make? Yeah. I know what you're doing. I'm gathering wild herbs because it's some of the best silver power I can get in season, and it's also the best time filled season. Time filled is useful extract. Create a new Black Desert account, made Musa, then grind for pre-pen Black Star to myself for cheap. You want to make another account to make a pen Black Star to sell to your original account? No. They're already super cheap. Just get the money. Irritation and Olvia for Wild Herbs? Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Not on the YouTube though. I need to make a video on it, honestly. But I have plenty of VODs you can watch of me doing it. I mean, I'm doing it right now. You don't even need to watch a VOD. Just watch what I'm doing now. Yeah, eventually I'll make a video about it. Okay, again, if enough people want something, I'll do it. So if enough people want an Olvia explanation video or whatever for gathering, I'll do it. I like 14 accounts back in the day when they gave away accounts to get into 56. Yeah, but it doesn't... There's no purpose to it. Like, if you do another account to make a pen Black Star to sell for cheap, I mean, they're already selling for cheap. But there's no point. Like, someone's just going to sell you a cheap one anyway. Is my point. It's like it's wasted effort. Just put a pre-order in, you'll get one. It's whatever. I'll sell your other account either because of TOS. Yeah, that's RMT, right? So, very against TOS. I like Orbiter a lot. It is, yeah, good. Embers are only for shy now. True. Gotta wait. I mean, how desperate are you to get another pen Black Star? They sell pretty often. If you put a pre-order in, you'll just get it. Better FOXP than Hydel or Conceive Seed Farm? Yes. I have made 3 accounts and they've all been over Guru 40 Gathering. This one is 31. It's my 3rd account. It's better because, and this is why I know I'm confident it's better. It's because there's 3 seeds in this rotation and you don't have to delete them. Which is a lot of, like, doing this and having to do all this, it's a lot of wasted time. With this rotation, you can simply vendor them. Have they already been listed? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does it need to be the same class weapon? No. As far as I can tell, it just needs to be the same type of weapon. So an offhand. You can use like a Moose's offhand and a Sage's offhand. And depending on the class you do it on, is the offhand you'll get. If you do it on a Musa, you'll get a Hornbow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the case. They made it pretty flexible. What silver have I saved? Currently, I've got 310 billion liquid. I've made 650 billion, but I've reinvested a lot of it. 303 bill, actually a little bit more, 305. And 11. I've got 316 bill right now, liquid. Any class you recommend for season grind? Whatever's fastest. Anything that goes fast pack to pack. So Wake Nova, Suck Berserker, Wake Musa. Anything that goes pack to pack fast. You don't need damage or anything. It's literally pack to pack movement. All the mats. The Veils and the Pen Black Star have like 300 mil left in my marketplace, but I have like 20 bill laying around. Just gotta play the game, dude. Get the money. Get her done, as I say. These all done? Done. Okay. Now, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna grab 10 of these, because I need Protections. I got 4 of these. Into the seeds quick. Then simple alchemy. Oh wait, I need to gather one. Now we do this and this. I've seen 0 left though. I have no idea what to play now. Became a refugee of New World and got punched in the balls of Astral Creation. Started trying to grind this again, but I think I've gotten 56 in 2 hours. It feels so rushed. Sorry for ranting. Yeah, no problem, dude. I did a lot of stuff in New World. I know both of those games very well. So New World, I was the one of the first people to make a full set of Void Bent armor on release. I made 300,000 gold. I had 320,000 gold in the first week of New World launch. I played with Aftershock on Valhalla NA, and we allied with Ethereum, and we dominated the server. The whole server was yellow, and then we made a deal with Ethereum for them to change color, and they went purple. As for Ashes of Creation, I co-founded the Narc YouTube channel. A lot of people don't know this. I don't talk about it much, but me and Narc made the Narc YouTube channel for Ashes of Creation. Narc was a friend of mine for 13 years, and he inevitably rug pulled me on the YouTube, and that's when I started streaming. It is what it is. I knew Narc IRL too, like he lived 5 minutes away from me. Used to go out drinking and stuff. Orders and about that a lot of times. Miss New World. Yeah, New World is I mean, if Chrono can capture what New World was and do it well, I mean, I think a lot of New World refugees will go there for sure. How'd you craft truffles? Truffle and unknown seed. Unknown seed you get from alchemy. The byproducts. You get it randomly when you do alchemy. And I do a lot of alchemy, so I've got a lot of seeds. Hello, somebody needs to buy New World and give it life again. I mean, New World failed, not because of the game itself. New World failed because it had game-breaking bugs. Like, it's one thing to have bugs. I mean, that's whatever, right? Bugs are bugs. They get fixed eventually. Like, game-breaking bugs where, like, your gold is being deleted or your gear is being deleted or all this stuff. Nobody wants to put up with that shit, dude. That's why New World fell apart. It was just way too game-breaking. And eventually, they made it a lot better. It didn't matter. At that point, everyone made up their minds. First impressions are everything. Is very confusing to players, even older players don't get stick with it, man. Yeah, it's BDO is kind of like Path of Exile's MMO, essentially. If you look at the PoE skill tree and everything, you're very like, whoa, what the fuck? That's pretty much what BDO is. As a new player, you come into it and you just, they throw so much shit in your face as a new player, like, oh, you got this, you got that, and this does this, and this does that, and you just get overwhelmed. But if you just take it slow, I mean, there's plenty of good streamers in the category that are very knowledgeable. A lot of them are happy to answer your questions and everything. Just take your time with it, and then before you know it, you'll understand the game completely, and it'll be no issue. That when people lost their accounts, yeah. Like, I personally quit New World because I lost all my gold. I had 315-ish 315,000 gold, and 300,000 of that was in pre-orders, because obviously you spend money to make money, right? So for example, I had pre-orders for Star Metal 4 in Weaver's Fen. People would quest there, they would mine it on the way, and they would sell it, and then I would buy it, and then either I would turn it into Asmodium, or I'd resell it in Everfall for profit. So all my money was tied up in pre-orders. And then they did a patch, and all the pre-orders disappeared, along with all my gold. They didn't reimburse me for all the gold I put on pre-orders. So I was like, all right, I'm done. The 10 PM release and 100k players for Q1 day one. Yeah, I mean, New World definitely has an audience. It definitely has potential. It's just very badly managed, very badly optimized, and very badly handled. Which is why I say if Chrono comes out and they manage to capitalize what people liked about New World, and they do it properly without bugs and all this stuff, and the PvP is like somewhat the same, which I don't think it's gonna be, but you know, hopefully it is for the New World people, then it'll get automatic success for that, because all the New World people will just jump over. They have pulled it back. They've delayed it again. Delays are good, believe it or not, chat. It's better to have a delayed product than a shit product that's shit forever. A delayed game is better than a rushed game, always. As long as like it's legitimately delayed and not stored. Let's just keep moving back up. Stay there. Yeah, I'm a very old MMO player, chat. My first MMO was Ragnarok Online. I've played MMOs for 31 years. 37 years old. I'm 38 soon. I've played most of the MMOs out there. Not all of them. I never got a chance to play Lineage, or I never got a chance to play Tibia or Camelot. I played the majority of them. Gathering New World's next level MMO can recreate that. Yeah, I mean, the Gathering was sick in New World, 100%. I'm born 1988, same. My birthday is actually in 7 days. March 1st. My birthday is 2 days before the anniversary of media. So we got my birthday on the 1st, and then the 3rd is the anniversary. Then Chrono published what Cacao is going to be poorly managed like a PDO. Yes and no. Depends how much control Cacao has. Cacao just publishes it and they don't interject their own ideologies or anything like that, then it'll be fine. But if they're like, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to do that, then yeah, it might be a little cooked, because Cacao is pretty shit. But was there 3,000 years ago when UO launched. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, I remember getting so fucking... do you remember the people selling summoned horses and fucking... Oh, dude, I hated the mages in that game. What was that skill called? Like Mind Spike or some shit? Where they did more damage to more armor rating you had. And a Halberd Wizard was goated. Did you do that shit with an auto, you'd one-shot somebody? Holy fuck. Same birthday as my daughter. There you go. Means you to make new accounts. It's for content and help new players so you actually enjoy it. So I don't make new accounts for the enjoyment or the content. I mainly did it because I was re-rolling and I wanted to speedrun my tech because I was always curious. Like, you know, I did it in just under 6 months, but it was a learning experience. Like, I was learning how to do it and min-max it and everything. And it was always one of those things like, how can I speedrun this? Like, can I do this like in half the time or something? Now I know what I know. So it was a mix of rolling class and speedrunning my tech. So yes and no, I guess, is the answer. Because I'm also like trying to educate people while I'm doing it and stuff, you know. But yes and no. But yeah, I won't be making any more accounts after this, chat. This is last time. I have no reason to do after this. And it's all recorded too, so I don't even need to you know, it'll all be on my YouTube. It looks good. Never mind, don't get Cacao. Fuck this up. I've never seen it before though. Yeah, we'll see. Wish you 7 days ready to buy. I have 2 kids, but sorry, but yeah, it is what it is, right? Yeah, I'm a carer. I've been a carer for, well, I was studying to be an accountant or an architect. I'm very good with numbers. But my brother, who has cerebral palsy, was going to be put into permanent care because my parents are kind of elderly. They weren't able to look after him. So I ended up just putting my career on hold so I can make sure he stayed at home by taking care of him. And I did that for many years. I have two disabled brothers. I have one with cerebral palsy and one with learning disability. So my brother Martin with cerebral palsy passed away, unfortunately, in October 2023. And then I became the carer of my other brother who has learning disability. It's a lot more hands-off with my other brother though. He's got a lot more independence and stuff. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Life. I wouldn't change anything. Miss Badger responds by who won the 2v2 with Seraph? Did Bicep win? No, I don't think Bicep won. Because I was watching the tourney and then Bicep raided into Boogie. I'm assuming they got booed out. I didn't watch all the way to the end. They had a lot of no-shows too, apparently. They lost the first match? Yeah, there you go. I'll spend another euro. Yeah. And game, they still don't do Magnus anymore. Yeah, the Magnus, it could have been good. The problem that Magnus had was when it came out, it was very buggy. Like you were crashing every other load screen. And some of the puzzles didn't even work. But the other problem that Magnus had was the puzzles just weren't challenging. They were very, like, trivial. They're very, like, oh, go interact with that. Ooh, no, you did it, buddy. Like, it's like EA gave you one of those, like, you know, those little, like, toy blocks with the holes. And they were like, put the circle in the circle. And you're like, okay. Oh, you did it. Good job. Like, all right, sick. Yeah, like, it wasn't mentally challenging at all. Like, I've now stopped playing because of that question. Oh, dude, honestly, you don't even need to do the question anymore. The Magnus, you just do the introduction quest, and then you get access to everything. You don't have to do all the Magnus anymore. Just do the introduction quests, and then if you talk to storage managers, you'll unlock the the remote storage and everything. Do the quest requirements to do the quest line? Yep. You just need to do the quest up until you get the quest, which gives you the pen piece of armor, and then you're good. Which is like really early on. Oh, was it so sick, how you doing? Make hard next patch is nerf. They're afraid to make hard stuff. This game is for your average player. Yeah, but like come on, dude. We're not stupid, right? So they're the puzzles made for toddlers. Like, you can challenge us a little bit, you know. Average person knows to the half of people. Yeah, but then they'll just look up a guide, right? Let's be honest. Someone really doesn't want to do it or figure it out or whatever, they'll just pull up a guide of somebody who has done it and made a YouTube video on it. But they'll get it done anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I can see which one it was, chat, so I'm going to brute force it now. Let's look at the chat. There we go. Do that. Where's my pouch? There we go. So full. Okay, and then this. Look at that shit. Here are delete seeds again. So we can be there for 6 years, but I think it's not balanced against other classes. Awakened Musa is good at what it's supposed to do. That's my opinion on it. It's not the greatest 1v1 class, but it's very good. It excels very well at destroying backlines, large scale and everything. It does what it's supposed to do very well. Like if you're going up against a turtle class in a 1v1, like that's the worst case scenario. You don't want to be going up against a warrior or whatever in a 1v1. Because all they have to do is turtle up and grab. They win. You're very rarely going to catch them unless they do something stupid. You can't even SA trade them because they just eat all the damage and block. The only thing is that everyone the puzzles, yep, stupid people don't like feeling stupid. Well, they're stupid, they don't realize that they feel stupid. So like, that's a bit of a catch-22. Show when playing videos, Pete? Yeah, I do all the time. All my YouTube videos and everything have 14 tracks on them. Like all my Elvis Serendia series does. A lot of good tracks in FF14. Do you love it in 16? Yeah. Got a life skill playlist. I got usually I listen to synthwave chat. This is my life skill playlist. Dog was absolutely my favorite experience ever. I've been playing it since 2008. Yeah, it was really well done. Like Shadowbringers was really sick, and then Walkers was pretty peak. Do you agree 1v1 is not the best, but trying back and last scale is still good? Yeah, exactly. Like you excel what you're supposed to excel at, pretty much. It's not supposed to be like a 1v1 class. It's an SA trading fast assassin designed for blowing up backlines. So our targets are like archers, rangers, roosters, all that kind of thing. Like if you're hitting the berserker who's running DR, like you're doing it wrong. That's not your job. Alright, so energy's done. I like to say Awakened Musa is Suck Sage with lungs. Pretty much. Because it has a lot of the same job and utility as Suck Sage, but the difference is it can actually move fast. And it can actually escape without dying. And I was a Suck Sage main before I became an Awakened Musa main, so I know what I'm talking about. I made the add-ons and everything for Suck Sage. I've played with digital as Suck Sage. The US comes Beijing yesterday, so jet lags keep me going. I'm back to F14. I just hope we catch your stream again. I'm back to normal sleep schedule. Yeah, no problem, dude. I appreciate the sub again. If you've got any questions or anything, you can ask me in stream, or you can just ask me in Discord, you know? Alright. Time to change it up. Look at my fishing gear on me. There we go. Alright, let's grab some destruction stones. Up like 2. Am I blind? Oh, they're here. I am blind. Right. You want to see my Musa chat? My Musa is a male paladin. Show you in a second. These don't need those. Okay, this is my Musa. A very unique look. There you go. This is my take on a male paladin in the game, because we don't have one. We have Seraph and we have Warrior. I've made like a halberd wielding male paladin. And do you want to see the armor's effect? Hold on. It's really sick. Alright. Wait for him to do it. Goes perfectly. Oh, so we're gonna change the playlist now. Go to synthwave. Alright. Do the effect. Do it. Okay, he's doing it. You ready? God damn. Sick. Yeah, I made a male paladin as the Wake Musa, pretty much. So the fire skills is righteous fire, you know? Fuck is that horse? This is a T10. T10 Peggy. You get it while you get a choice of your own T10 horse and your challenge tab. You should always choose the Ardenat. Here's the other problem. What class would fit this kind of player? Asher player means a lot of 1P, 1v1 PP, course, large scales, good noble sieges. I'd honestly rather prioritize 1v1 against large scale. What would fit that? You want to be good at everything, but you want to excel at 1v1. Ninja? No, Ninja's not great at large scale. It's amazing at 1v1, but you want something that's somewhat decent at large scale. Ninja's not it. It's a good question. Wow, I had in class end I played retail like tanking 14 to Heaven's Sword when I first low. I really liked Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker was a sick class in FF14. And motherfucking Musa as well. Motherfucker's got a Veil's Heart. I do, yeah. It's just chilling in storage, dude. Look, easy Veil. Not even out of season yet. Maybe I have a Perseverance of 1 million for selling. Maybe. Class is good at large scale and excels in 1v1. Maybe Awaken Sage? Awaken Sage is just decent at large scale. It's very good on 1v1. Scroll up. Okay. Alright, now what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to have my lunch quickly. And then we'll get to grinding. How Blue reacted to this account? I don't think Blue even knows my account exists. So. Man's already got enough on his plate. Yeah, I get on well with Blue. He's Peggy almost never do this crazy flying shit. But you do forward E to launch in the air. And then you can do Q in the air and it does the burst of movement. So read the skills that Peggy has. You can pick it up in no time. Don't know why that was bugged. Wait. I'll just turn it off and fix it later. I think I'll start beating up again, play that Kuno I just made and ignore the Magnus quest. Yeah. If you're gonna PvE on Kuno, I highly recommend you do it on Awakening. Awakening has a lot better damage and bigger AoEs. A lot more fun on Awakening, trust, for grinding. You like the spinny? Good. It's one of the best PvE classes. You're big chillin'. One tap's up to ring and a 3-tap neck and bury me to between taps. No, dude, get carried. Fuck Karazad. One tap everything. Yeah, the yellow weapon glow is having Sovereign, which is the best weapon in the game. And you get a bigger glow the higher enhancement level. So that's just something you'll get later.
Glistens off the streets. Rainfall washes away the memories in binary. Salvation bathes us in its glow. We look up to the sky and dream of Neo Tokyo. Let go, take flight, dreams begin to reignite. So clear, so
Alright, chat, I'm done. I appreciate your patience. Get back to it, shall we? Alright, so my cadre grind. Level 1 loot scroll. Cap drop rate. Open mission. Alright, that's good. Is ESR rolling? Again, chat is considered downtime. Here we go at the speed of the pets. Definitely on fast, yeah. It's a new guild you made for this account? No, this is Jimmy's guild. Jimmy is a bot. He's a streamer. This guild is designed for people pushing like very high levels in game. I'm friends with them, so they have me in here, so I can get buffs and everything. Alright, so this is the commander. The mechanic of this, guys, you don't want to kill him quickly. Because if you kill him quickly, you cuck yourself. So we'll get him low like this. And now he's summoning waves of ads. He's summoning waves right here. See this? And when he's done, you can kill him. And then you get all these ads appear. This is why you don't kill him straight away. They're all dead. Fuck, Pussy. How you doing? And now we keep going. The red drop actually got me. The commands at once was some fun. That was great. Fuck you guys, I was grinding panics. Blame chat. Right, we get these spawn, you get a lot of these during this event. Because they're in this ground spot. This is high density. We get about 13 an hour. Also, chat, I've yet to make any infinite potions to sell. I'll show you how many Atanus I have in a second here. I have 1,264. I used 500 Atanus for my own potions. Yeah, this is what happens at Cadbury. You get a lot of events. Guy gave me an Atanus. Now we got a present spawn. This is why it's an event-driven grind spot. That's 4 potions. Yep. 300 per one. I do have some pities though. I do have 29 of these, 49 of these, and 2 venoms. So if I get another like 100 or so Atanus, I can make 5 potions. I'm waiting for them to go back up. They're recovering, they are going up. They're like 9.6 or something now. Either price and info potions, thanks so much. I mean, yeah, but if you look at trends on Garmouth, you can see like daily sales and daily lists, and the sales completely outweigh the listings. So over time, they just go back up. So before tax, what is that? Like 28 bill. If I were to sell it now, I can get them for 9.5 each. That'd be 36, 38. I'm probably going to sell them around 15 each. Like, I'm patient. I don't mind waiting. Them to go back up. We put it 2 weeks ago? Yeah. Because of the November event, right? The logic you need to have, chat, in MMOs is you wouldn't sell water to somebody during a flood or like during a rainforest or whatever. Sell somebody water during a drought. What I mean by this is if there's an event which injects a large amount of something, selling that something is stupid. Because everyone's selling that thing, so it goes down drastically in value. But when that thing disappears, aka the event disappears, then they start going back up because that injection of supply is gone. That's when you sell. After the fact, not during. BMC's during event, I mean, that cap price, it doesn't matter. We're talking about things that fluctuate in price, like BMCs and magical shards are always capped. So GG. And ASO Cook is also EU. EU also has max BMCs and magical shards. Both NA and EU. That being said, you should always melt them, because if you melt a sealed BMC, you get 1.1 magical shards. So what that means is you have a 10% chance to get 2 when you melt it. You only have 60k pre-orders? Yeah, but you still got max pre-orders though, right? A lot more people play on EU, so there's a lot more... The event is more impactful on EU, because they have a lot more people generating the events items. That's just how it is. Two completely different economies. What are you telling me to go sleep? My brain is saying just keep grinding. Well, my brain actually told me to go sleep. My body's saying keep grinding. I got the opposite problem. I went to bed and I was like, yeah, I really should go to sleep. It'd be good for my mental. Like I can reset and go hard tomorrow and everything. And then my body's like, no, you don't want to sleep. You want to keep grinding. Get up. And here we are. Udis has 840k pre-orders for BMCs. Probably referring to magical shards. These are always going to be lower because this is the intelligent thing to sell. Like this is 106,000, right? Whereas sealed. God, I can't spell. 100,000 versus 1.4 million. Yeah. That's because selling sealed BMCs is stupid. Just deleting money for no reason. %, away from 65. Nice. Again, get the commander low, don't kill him. Another present. Oh. Okay. He's summoning. Okay, he's done. Kill him. $1.5 million orders. The event just orders went up, down as 1.4 million even. I know. North America, dude. People would rather swipe and fish. That's why for someone like me, it's a land of opportunity. Because if I actively play the game, I get rewarded greatly. I make a lot of money being active. But sometimes moves is too fast, I have to go back and look sometimes. Yeah. So follow Kayman, appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate all the follows and everything today, chat. Oh, little old me. Yeah, we grind with the energy recovery villa buff on, and we grind a +2 energy lifestone set. Because again, grinding is downtime. Generally, we want to be gathering 24/7. More damage doesn't help me. More XP doesn't help me because I'm capped. More drop rate doesn't help me because I'm capped. So I just get more energy regen instead. If we don't have a drop rate event, then I use the Choice and Focus Lifestone set, which gives you 30% drop rate but minus 150 total AP. So in season, that just means 30% more drop rate. Pickle this up. And we're good. And there's an invasion. This is the invasion here, chat. So that gives me 900 time field. That is 4.5 loot scrolls. And it can give you billions of silver, depending on what lifestones you pull. And we get one of those every 2 hours on average. So that's about to activate. There we go. Now spawn a bunch of history mobs, and they give you time-filled blackstones, or time-filled fragments, should I say, and they give you purified lightstones and artifacts. And it's based on a set amount of mobs. You don't want to kill them too quickly, because you're just cucking yourself. You want to kill a bunch and then loot everything, and then kill a bunch, and just do that until you're done. You want to make sure you pick up everything. You'll see me kill a bunch and then I'll stall a bit to pick up all the time-filled fragments and everything, and then carry on killing them. It's better to have this event in the courtyard over there, because they're all clumped together. But, you know. Did I follow Slackerus? Thank you. I'm stalling, now I'm killing. Alright, so now we killed too much. Now we need to chill a bit. I should pick everything up. There we go. Mr. Gadget make 13 an hour, yep. Disgusting. I've tested it pretty extensively. I'm averaging about 13. Some hours I'll get like, the highest I had was like 24. Some hours I've had like 7, you know. The average is about 13. The average is what matters. There is the goblin, there he is. Oh, he's a real one. Not season 1. Present. Grab that quick. Did we loot everything? We did. Yeah, I've been playing a Wick Musa for about 2 months. I think I've pretty much got it down now. Everything's looted. I'm cancelling one step back with Cross Crusher because it speeds up the animation. If you do Cross Crusher regularly, it's kind of slow, but if you one step back, it cancels the initial animation. So if you go like this, does it instantly pretty much. Yeah, we just do this until it's the Layton spawns, and then the Layton is the boss, pretty much. We kill him, and then the invasion's done. And there's no cooldown, chat. Like I'd done an invasion and looted one again straight after. Very, very good. I'm probably getting care for prayer presence, so I made a Awakened Booster out of 600 hours in a Awakened Booster. Yeah. It's just your typical priority rotation. I can see with enough attack speed though, you're gonna have cooldown issues. Like if I had a Splendid or whatever, then I'm actually gonna run out of skills to use. You see that being a thing? In DK for about 400 hours. Dude, I don't even know how many hours I got on PDO. It's something disgusting. Probably like 50,000 or something. Dumb. I've only ever put BDO down twice. The longest break I had was the recent break. It was a month. And that was because of IRL reason. Before that, it was like 2 weeks or something. I've been playing pretty consistently since launch. The low gear grind for low gear people to get silver and stuff. Yeah, Cadre should be done in season only. There's no reason for anyone to be a Cadre outside of season, unless you're doing deck year Cadre, in which case that's a mid-tier grind spot. Oh, there's a lane. So now we're gonna get the last wave. Come over here. Come here. Present. Right, now some TP. Debuff. Now we just kill him. Dude. Slow is so annoying. There we go, he's dead. That's the invasion. That's 900 time field, give or take. And you get artifacts. I only got one, which is really unlucky. And I got 3 purified. Usually I get like 4 to 5 purified, and I get like 6 artifacts. Having 1 is very unlucky. Yeah, you guaranteed 4.5 loot scrolls every time you spawn that. Yeah, I feel that, Master. 7k active hours on the BDO, most of it on DK. Yeah. I've only mained 3 classes in this game. The War I mained for a long time, for close to 7 years. It sucks age for 2, and now I'm on Rooster for 2 months. I don't really do rerolls, chat. Like if I reroll, it's usually like a rare thing. I stick with the class I play. So for example, I mained Suck Sage when he was terrible, and then he got buffed. And I mained this class, just went in the deep end. Didn't know anything about it really. Apparently he's very fucking good though. And inevitably he'll probably get nerfed, you know. I'll still be here. I'm playing with Digi and Missy gets nerfed to the point where like it's not viable to large scale with. I mean, I'll just tag a Suck Sage and large scale with that, it's not a problem. Suck Sage is always good at large scale. And it's super easy to play. Terrified and Corsair gives me a look at another class and they feel off. Yeah. Everyone has their class, right? That's how it is. What do you think of stam change for Musa? Deserved. All it really did was prevent Musas from stalling for stam. So we don't recover stamina during Flame Rush. It's still a good skill though, because it doesn't consume stamina. And as for the crosscut, no longer regenerating stamina, it just prevents Musas doing this and stalling it to get stamina back and sitting in SA. Musa is already a really strong class. Getting some nerfs is fine. Like how I feel about the Musa stamina nerfs, I feel the same with Seraph. Like it was needed. Take taps Hex off main hand of 3 tap on the ring and then 1 tap the ring. I was like, yeah, it was all good, dude. That's Last Cron try too, there you go. Edge Corsair, so that's good, I can attack and enjoy. Yeah. Like, Suck Corsair was pretty bad for grinding for a long time, and Awakening wasn't much better. A lot of classes in this game need love. And, the ones at the top complaining about nerfs need to understand the position the other classes are in. Like, you need to look at the changes objectively. Not, oh, my class got nerfed, it's over. Like, being taken from a S tier class to an A tier class still makes you better than a lot of classes. There's a lot of classes that are, like, nearly unplayable. How bad they are. How'd your event patches drop there? About 13 an hour. Awake Mabel? Exactly. You did get some changes recently though, which is, you know, you remembered she existed. That's crazy. The one Kara route keeps me engaged. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, right? Just because something is the most cost-efficient route to take doesn't mean it's the most enjoyable. I get some people want to tap their Karazats because they want to progress at their own pace and get small incremental gains. Cost efficiency is Pendebos, of course, but I understand that's not for everybody. I just wish they made enhancing Karazats better value. It's my biggest gripe. The gap between Pendebo and tapping Karazats is too big. People want to tap their Karazats, they shouldn't feel like they're trolling doing it, you know? Close that gap a bit. Sure, we can make it does nothing, it's cosmetic, like an animation change. Didn't they give for one of our skills more reach? Or am I mistaken? Didn't our, like, F skill get more reach on it? Maybe let you actually go to buffle class and that was it. Oh, that was bad. Awake Maywa is definitely one of those forgotten about classes for sure. But my take is pretty simple, chat. Disregarding PvP at all, every single class should be good at PvE. It doesn't make any sense that class is bad at PvE. Because you have the solution. You just increase the skill damage and increase the damage reduction. PvP damage reduction. So it doesn't affect PvP, but it makes them better grinders. There's no reason why they can't make every class in this game like a 5 to 10% difference of each other. The fact that you have some classes that their grinding numbers are atrocious doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we get a lot of presents, chat. I'm already up to 10. And I've not been grinding very long. I don't think we've even hit the half-hour mark yet. Waken DK and his buff on the damage? Yeah, Waken DK is just left. For some reason, they keep buffing Suck. Doesn't make any sense. It's back when, do you remember when Awakening Berserker was really bad? And they kept buffing Suck Zerk and everyone's just question marking the fuck out of it. Like, why are you buffing that again? Yeah, and then I remember one patch, they buffed Suck Zerker and they nerfed Awakening and everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? So, yeah, I think every class should be good at PvE. It's dumb that classes can't perform PvE. Like, it's bad for it's bad business practice too, because by making people feel like they don't perform as well on the class they like playing, they don't want to play the game as often. And if they're not playing the game, they're not swiping. So. PvP is a whole different beast, but at least for PvE, everyone should be good at it. It doesn't make any sense that any classes are bad. Just give them more damage and increase the damage reduction rate for PvP. So it doesn't change the PvP damage, it simply makes them hit harder in PvE. If they hit harder, they do better numbers. Just logic. Here's Smart was Olan's. Ninja PvE is Dog Water. Suck Ninja is very fucking good. It's taxing on your hands. Awakening Ninja's PvE is kind of meh. Suck Ninja is one of the best. But again, you need to. It takes a lot of input to get results out of Suck Ninja. That's plus 2 IPM for most people? Yeah, exactly. It's very good, but it requires a lot of work. Very strong on it, kept buffing it as so easy to play. Yeah, it's stupid. So Ranger makes sense why it's bad, and why you make it better and improve its AoE. Would affect PvP a lot. But you just increase damage, you don't need to touch AoEs or cooldowns or anything like this, or buffs. You literally just increase the base damage, and then increase the, or decrease the total used in PvP. So the PvP damage is the same, but the PvE damage is increased. Yeah, like a classic tamer or tamers of good performance, that's how chance is. So I think PA is leaning away from pet classes, because that would mean they would have to actually fix pet scaling and everything. Which has always been like a bit of an issue with the game. Which is why, like, us having a Necromancer class, if that did have like a dedicated pet of some kind, like that would force PA's hand to actually make pets scale properly. Which is why, like, if we ever did get a Necromancer, I think he'll be a summoner more than anything else. So, like, rather than having a zombie as a pet, you would do like a wall of flesh or something, and it does like a line attack, you know? I think the Necro would be a lot more like that. Oh, Jimmy, Hayden. Can you give Jimmy a shout out, Halonex? Appreciate it. Well, it's enough to appreciate it. Alex is like, I'm grinding, bro. Let's have our orbital die. Oh, I got you in a second there. Yeah, we get 13 of these presents an hour, chat, on average. There we go, get that man follow. Flapping out here, yep. Dude, I love my Wig Mooses so much. Just because you're killing so fast? It's because this has a high density. So Black Desert Online's events are based on density, always. It's not about the quality of the mob you're killing, it's how many of the mobs you're killing. So the more mobs you kill, the more event spawns you get. If your pets are on permanent cooldown, you get more event spawns. That's just how it works. The same with every event. The currency events like Seraph Seals, all that stuff, it's always density. Slow must need buff? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Why not? Yeah. So slow. Definitely not overpowered or anything. This is why I say, chat, Kadri is 1.5 billion plus 1.7. 1.7 is the amount you make generally per hour, and 1.5 is the event. At the moment, we're making 3.2. Because the presents are valued at 125 million each, and we get an average of 13 an hour. Right now I'm on 14, and we're not done with the hour yet. As for the 1.7, that comes from the value of Kaji rings and the average value of an Atanas element. You get 10 to 12 Atanas per hour, you get 2 to 4 Kaji rings an hour. And a Tech Kaji ring right now is 5.8, I think. And Infinite Potion is 9.5. So it's probably a bit less nowadays because the rings were like upwards of 10 bill. And the potions were... At one point they were capped. They were 20, so... You gotta be in season to make 3 bill an hour here though? No. I didn't factor the time field in that at all. I just do it on season because why wouldn't you get loose scrolls while doing it? This is the best silver time field in season, so no reason to be anywhere else. That being said, there's no reason to do this outside of season. You can, but you're just missing out on time field for no reason. Value of the bag again, 125 million. That's the average, like with the crons and everything. Present 15 this hour. Yeah, you see what I mean now, chat? About high density. You got people grinding like Dark Seekers and stuff, and they're getting like 6 or 7 an hour or whatever, and I'm out here getting an average of 13, and this hour's 15. Highest hour I've had was 23. First spot exactly? Yeah, sure. Just Kadri runes. There's Ultanova. Kadri's here. You go through and you go to the back. First group, I'm not happy about the Musa nerf and stamina. The whole class is density. I'd rather have them tweaking damage nerf. Until Musa has a survival relevant PvP. I mean, all they really did was make the stamina more of a management thing. If you go in, attack backline, and retreat, you should have more than enough stamina to do so. Run high denses are easy and enjoyable. Yep. You can still get the new Old Moon 10 buff with the free-to-play one. You can, but you need an Old Moon running. It's one of the changes they did. They added the 10 buffs to the free-to-play tent. But you need to have an Old Moon. Luckily, I have many months of Old Moon and everything. Because when I made this account, it was during the holidays, and they had a lot of juiced events. Like, I've still got a 30-day Blessing of Old Moon pack. for example. They also have another 15-day value pack, a bunch of other stuff. 2016. Not available off? Yeah, I have this turning gates. I use that for the energy regen. I don't need damage. I'm better off just recovering my energy faster because gathering is the best silver. This is considered downtime, so. Some of the categories when I grinded HP Cactanac yeah, pretty well here, but a commander event wasn't around then. Yeah, that's when commanders were like patrolling mobs, yeah. I know the one you're on about. It was the event where you could get alternative spots for the potion pieces. And the this guy here, the Berserker, could drop the bottle piece. Yeah, the commanders back then were static spawns. They weren't the event that they made now. When they made that change, they also added gatekeepers as an event as well. You can spawn like weakened gatekeepers from grinding. Yeah, category is silly money if you know what you're doing. To tap on the rings, I use a 20 stack for pry, a 30 stack for duo, a 40 stack for try, and an 80 to 90 for tet, depending on the value of tet. When it was 10 bill, I was using a 100. But 5.8, I'm probably looking at like maybe an 80 or a 90 stack. You can get them reliably through Crystallized Despair. You pay like, I think a 90 stack is 1 bill. Pay 1 bill to generate 5.8. It's very worth. It was also worth a pretty penny. Yep, you get the Tanos element. I currently have 1,265. So I can make 4.5 potions, about that. The pities I have on me too. Another present. I'm still not done with the hour, by the way, chat. 17 presents there. We're done with the hour, and this goes down to 3 hours. It should nerf range archer, or are they fine to be strong and large scale for PvP? They excel at what they're supposed to excel at. I will say they do. How do I word this? I think their range is the problem, not necessarily their damage. I think if you're able to like fuck people up from render distance, that's a problem. Yeah, chat, if you want to see my progression from beginning till now, I have uploaded every stream on YouTube, because I know a lot of people were asking for it. They wanted to see from the beginning of this series till now, and what I did along the way and everything. All that is on YouTube. It exists purely because people want it. I don't monetize my YouTube, I don't really care about it. It's very much there as an archive to help people. If enough people want a video on something, I'll make a video on it, but I don't really plan on monetizing it or whatever. Just there as a reference point, if anything. Watch this because you don't stream until like 6 hours in my day. And then night owl, so I'll watch before stream to line up well. Yeah, fair enough. There's a follow Rod Secure, appreciate it. If I have to play free to play as well, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I try to push the boundaries of free to play and everything. The BDO. BDO gets a bad rep of being this game that has a really big entry barrier for pay to win and everything, and the current version of the game is very free to play friendly nowadays. Yes, spend video is one of those games that are actually possible because they give it a lot of freebies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like my previous account was also free to play, and I got a 50 gear score, and I was in the #1 guild donate. Like, anything's possible. You don't spend any money in BDO to be competitive or anything. And now I'm doing the same thing, but I'm speedrunning it. So that video that's fake it well and it ruined BDO permanently? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hard work, I appreciate it, thank you. Have those types of challenges and ways to spend all that money and just show them off. Yeah. It's is that's 2 shots slashes forward. You're about projection. Got about hold on, I'll use it in a second here. What about that skill that's projection. Make sure on about the big one, that's the BSR projection. Was that a big deal back then? He downplayed the game quite a lot. Yeah. I remember the video, there was a lot of controversy when that shit came out. It was the guy who had like tons of spend pages in Steam, right? And he showed like his Steam history purchases. It was just like tons of $100 purchases. Still not done with the hour yet, chat. We're on 18. Your players made $30k US went viral. Yeah, I remember that stuff. The exclamation point season, exclamation point loose scroll, and exclamation point graduation are all the clips and screenshots of my previous graduation on my old account. Where I saved up 1.7 trillion silver in season, and I got full North Karazad, sovereigns, dual armors, all that good stuff. And also got 6,000 something loot scrolls as well. I'm doing that again, but I'm speedrunning it this time. That took me just under 6 months. Now I'm thinking I can get the same result in about 3 to 4. We're exactly 2 months in right now. And I already have half the loot scrolls. I'm just shy of 3,000. So I remember seeing groups doing them when the season came out. They're not as worth doing nowadays because one of the big draws of this season rifts was you could melt Tavalla accessories. They dropped a lot of like base pride duos and everything. Nowadays, Tavalla is not able to be melted. However, they lowered the requirement of the exchange rates. So a loot scroll back then was 300 per. Now it's only 200 per. So are the season rifts less time filled? Yes, but you don't need as many, so it's still really good to run. Personally, I would only run them if you have a 5-man stack and you can like blitz the bosses and kill them really quickly. Ideally, you want a 5-man stack that all have rifts, because then you can do stage 5s and you burn 5 each at a time. That's super efficient. But that requires 5 people who are like dedicated to season money. We're actually trying to make our own 5-man stack. It's me, Jabba, Thug, and I think Halonex? Not sure if you're doing it, Halonex. We're trying to make a 5-man group that all have rifts. It might not be Halonex, it might be Nursey now I think about it. Yeah, the idea is we do a 5-man stack and we burn level 5, and that'll be super efficient. As you mentioned, value pack is free to play. So, interestingly enough, I left it up to chat. I said to chat, okay, so I can just get the 1-day loyalty every 2 weeks, and I sell stuff and I claim all my silver on that 1 day. Or I can use the content creator / partner value pack. There's pros and cons to each. The pro to using the partner one is we can gamble more because I can claim things as I sell them. The con is obviously that's not entirely free to play. And using the 1-day loyalty is the opposite. It's entirely free to play, but we can't gamble unless I claim the silver once every 2 weeks. Left it up to chat. What do you want to do? And it was unanimous. Every single person voted to use the value pack because they're gambling addicts. That being said, I currently am not using it because I'm in the process of moving between accounts. Like all my rewards are on the old account. I do have 3.5 months of value pack already. I've used a value pack since the beginning of this account, which is 2 months old. I have 18 days plus a 30-day here plus 15 here. So I've still got about 2 months of value pack. Otherwise, I would be buying the 1-day value pack for loyalty and doing it that way. Also, chat, I think they're buffing Grey Armanis. You see the change to Upper Sakurai? I don't know if that's going to be for all Marnies or if that's just Upper Sakurai. If it's all Marnies, then every time I get a Great Marnie here, I can get Devos, which is sick. Because that's something I've been preaching for a while, because the Great Marnies are pretty bad. But if they have a chance on Devos, that's huge. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see when Sakurai comes up. Right, no, 20 presents is our chat. We get 4 more, beat my record. One great thing about streaming, chat, is whenever I make claims, I always have evidence of my claim. So I can say like, oh, I've got 20 presents on 1 hour grinding, and they're like, bullshit. And then I can just give them the VOD. It's right there, go watch it, you know? It's like when I was claiming 38.5k trash at Orcs, Marnie, and people were saying that's physically impossible because of the respawn rates. I was like, no, it definitely is possible, and I just linked them the VOD. Well, I got 38.5k trash on the yellow. Very possible. As soon as you get them in the market, you can bulk sell processes high. Yeah, I know, yeah. I meant claim. Should probably still have reiterated that. So I know what you mean. You can have a bunch of stuff sold here, and you just leave the claim button, and then you claim the 1 day value pack and then pick them up. Yeah. I probably should have reiterated what I meant about that. I meant like selling things over the 2 weeks, and then on 1 day claiming it all. And then selling as much as possible during that day. Yeah, I know what you mean. You don't get the tax hit until you claim. This one, return freebies, OC 10, 100%. If an issue, it's a big, fun, hardcore challenge. Yeah. Look up, subscribe, and these decent demos drop rate. I mean, we'll see, I guess. Like, it's coming, it's in Global Lab, right? So, we'll see what happens. See how the revamp is. Very underrated mid-game grind. It is, yeah. That's why I made an Elfie Serendia series on my YouTube. There's enough people were asking, like, why are you grinding Bogans? Why are you grinding Nagas? Why are you grinding Orcs? And I made the videos. And I explained, like, all the buffs you need, the rotations, all this stuff. So my Naga tech, this is actually what got me discovered. Like, this is how I met Biceptimus. So one of my mods, Lacko, was a bit of a long-time viewer at this time. I had no idea Lacko was Biceps mod, by the way. He was just someone who hang out and chat or whatever. And I made a video with Elvius Serendia Naga tech. And now what that tech is you go to the Mani realm of Nagas, you grind the outside Mani realm until you get a weapon, and then when you have a weapon, you go into Mani realm, you kill 3 packs of commanders, so you kill, there's 3 commanders in each pack. So you kill 9 commanders, each commander spawns 9 Nagas. So you kill them all, you have 81 Nagas follow you, because they leashed you. And then you put them all in the middle, and then you kill all 81 of them. Now what this does is, because it's Mani Realm, you have double respawn rates. So you end up having these 81 Nagas die in the middle, and you're looting, and within probably about 8 seconds, the commanders respawn. So you do it again. You just keep doing it, and you end up just having this giant trash pile in the middle, and you can never pick it all up. I had tier 5 pet and full tier 4s, and I was manual looting. I still couldn't keep up. And the reason why this is tech is because when your weapon runs out, you leave. And then you get your money time back, the debuff. It's Nikki, what up? I actually discovered you recently, Nikki. And you were giving Zethian loads of shit and shit. It's funny. I'm also from the United Kingdom. But I'm British. I noticed you were Irish. Yeah. I appreciate the raid. Go give her a follow. That mix with your young colonizer. It's funny. Not wrong though. How do you make present stuff spawn fast? Kill a lot of mobs. Insta is king. Every mob you kill has a fixed chance to give you a present. So you just want to kill loads of mobs. And it's not killing them that gives the present, it's looting them. All events in BDO are in loot tables. Shout out to second old man, a moldy raid. On a B-Day raid? Oh, B-Day, not bad. Oh, I feel that. I'm gonna be 38 soon, and I feel that, like, fatigue you get for being up for a long time now. Brain not working? It's the old man laying, tell him I tried. Will do, will do. I'd imagine you're probably fucked then. Or you're ready to just hit the bed. Raid the man and call him a colonizer in chat. No, dude, the most poetic thing is when Biseptimus raids me. Because it's a Dane raiding a Brit. That is actually cinema. That is historically accurate. When he raids me, I usually say, like, you know, I don't have any treasure for you, get out of here. Got nothing for you to pillage. Of them, I did 13 hours. God damn. Respectable. Ranger here is so brain dead. I hate Rangers, dude. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I still haven't forgiven Rangers from 2016. The story is, chat, I played a warrior on launch, and my very first time I died was a ranger approached me in abandoned monastery, and they said, "Leave or die." And before I could respond, they shotgunned me in the face and one-shot me. And then at that point on, I just had bad interactions with rangers. They would turn up, they would flag up, they'd try and kill me. If I didn't get the grab into the spinning slash kick cancel, I died. It would break my frontal guard and then just shotgun spam my face and I died. And I hated them with a passion. It's alright though, I had my day of reckoning. Awakenings came out. The warrior got theirs first. I went raid killing rangers. I killed so many. I saw a ranger, I just flagged and just fucking great dig, slash the dead. Blew him up. No remorse. The Irish raided the English. If only. Things never change. Sounds like a Gravity member? Damn. It was on EU. I was originally on EU. I moved to NA servers about 3.5 years ago. And I played with Ethereum. Ethereum were, well, Ethereum made a very big impact on this game when they were here. With Alec in charge, Kimmy is, and me is like below that. Yeah, I ended up playing with Digi instead. Once Ethereum left and went to TNL and everything. Right, chat, we're on 22 presents. The hour's still not done. What's he ping, son of a bitch? Oh man, not EPH. Yeah, dude. I love the Ethereum. Ethereum were a great community. I was very happy to be one of the leaders of Ethereum. It's a great time. I'm asleep. Okay, Nikki, appreciate the raid again. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest. And I will let Baldy know. Don't worry. History, I had a kick at Ranger, 6 Ranger ults, can't get me stand instantly, I had almost 900 DR. Dude, I hate Rangers. I'm always gonna have like a negativity towards Ranger Ranger players. Alright, chat, the hour's done. I got 22 presents. One below my record. So there you go. I hope this is a good showing of what I talk about with Kadri. It's a very event-driven spot. If you have a on-kill event, Kadri is goated. Because it's high density. That hour chat, the present is 125 million. I've made 2.75 bill in just event drops. That's right, yeah. 125 times 2, 250 times 250. Yeah. Holy giga chat. Bad problems with the 10 million raid, that's crazy. Appreciate the raid, thank you, Dave. What'd you get up to? Was munching, bro? I'm a small streamer. Well, we were all small until we weren't. It's a matter of persistency, you know? Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the raid again. Thank you, mate. Get out of here, that's your animation. Ugh. Gross. Grant swapping tags around 135 bill this week. Nice. Good shit, good shit. You saving up for? What are you saving up for? Oh, they killed him. But let him summon his ads shit. Now we can kill him. Million crowns halfway there. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, you'll definitely get a nice injection of crons with the 10th anniversary coming up, so it will definitely help. I think it's estimated we're probably going to get around 30,000 crons or so for all the events, login rewards and everything. If we're going by if we're extrapolating based on previous anniversaries. Season characters able to wear the deck to valor? They are, yeah. Which is definitely an oversight. That's one of those cases where PA made a little fucky wucky, you know? Damn, yeah. And it's 32 bill, 200 TK crons in storage. Nice. Big. Big money. I'm off. Okay, hell next. You've been up all night, so I'd imagine you're off to crash. Jay hanging out. As I say, you're not spending it all. Well, I'm technically in that same boat. Got 305 bill now. From last time I saw, yep. I actually made a lot of money, a lot more than people think. Last stream I had 277 bill, and now have 305. Doesn't sound like a big jump, but I spent 60 bill. I spent 60 bill on Spellbound Catalyst, which is the vendor material needed for Harmonies. And within those 2 days, I made all that money back and an extra 30 bill. So I made 45 bill in both days. I still have a ton of the Spellbound now. I used about a third of what I purchased to get my money back. So that leaves me with 36,920 left, which is enough for another 6,000 harmonies or so. Yeah, we're chilling. Big chillin'. A progression go burr. That way. Yeah, I mean, we're not spending anymore, we just invest, we don't have to invest anymore. Just let it pile up. Pretty much. Did our first hour of cadre today, and I looted 23 presents. Pretty good showing of showing chat that these events are always density based. This cadre is very high density. If armor and deck weapon taps, I don't think I like doing one tap or two tap. Yeah. I really hope for the idle ball they announced being able to grind armor stones. I know why they made the armor stones the way they are, because they wanted to preserve the effort that people made with the blitz ratings, but I'm gonna be honest, dude. There were so few people that actually made a blitz ratings. I don't think the player base would have been upset if they just made the stones grindable from day one. I get why they're doing it. Like, they want a time gate to a degree, kind of like how they did with Karazats and the Dawn Stones. Not all time gates are bad, chat. A bad time gate is something that's just like time gate for way too long. It's okay to time gate something at the beginning and then alleviate it afterwards. So like, let's say the armor stones or the Dania, let's say the first 2 months of them coming out, you only get them from the weekly bosses, but then after that they allow you to grind them. But that's a decent time gate. A bad time gate is you literally get them from weak bosses and that's it. Because now it doesn't matter how much you play the game, you're going to get outpaced by somebody who gets carried. And there's nothing you can do about it. And the best example, and I hate to do it to him, but it's going to be Zethian. That man has been pretty unlucky with his armors, and he plays the game a shit ton. And people have better armors than he does, purely because they got carried. Like, he can't simply go get more stones. You can't. And that fucking sucks. I know a lot of people may think, like, you know, boo-hoo, the 0.1% of players. But the thing is, chat, and Divios made a very good point with this, is that with the current pacing we have with the game, that 0.1% of players hitting that time gate wall is going to turn into 1% over a month, over like a few months, and then it's going to turn into 10%, then it's going to turn into 20%, then 30%. Like, the pacing of the game versus people's progression with freebies and everything is getting outpaced. So eventually, it's going to be everybody's problem. And that's the more intelligent stance we need to have on this. It's not top-end players crying they can't push their gear harder. It's them basically pointing out a problem that inevitably is going to be everybody's problem. Like, you may point and laugh now, but eventually there's going to be you complaining about it. Because you're going to outpace the progression through freebies and playing the game and everything. It's you know, it's going to be everybody's problem eventually. That's what I'm trying to say. Unless they alleviate the time gate. I think it's fine since they're Tomato post paying the down air armor. Down out grind is bad luck, exactly. That's the biggest problem with the armors. It's the fact that it's so determined by RNG. But the only way you can brute force the RNG is if you either buy an obliterating or you tap one. Because then that's your way of injecting silver to get an off. But the problem is with that, one, they don't sell very often, if at all. Because I think it's 7 chests and then they sold them 3 helmets and that's it. And 2, the cost of tapping them is just way too steep. So for example, chat, buying and obliterating is 1.7 trillion. Tapping one on average taps is about 6 trillion. Like, that's way too much of a jump. If tapping one was an average cost of like 3, then that wouldn't be too bad. Then you can justify tapping them. But the fact that buying it is so cheap compared to tapping it is just stupid. And the only people tapping them and selling them are those who are new players or people with an early account and they're just using hammers from a code and they're just swinging for the sake of swinging. No really geared players are really going to do that unless they get hammers and they have nothing else to use them on. Like me, exactly. Like, they just need to make the enhancing cost of the armors lower. That's actually an option. On the video the whole time game thing, it's not though. That's the thing. It wasn't the norm. It became the norm after we got Adania. Media was always a game where if you wanted something, you just went and got it. You want a pen ogre? Go grind the silver and buy one, or tap ogre rings. There was no, like, you could only tap 3 times a week, you know? The beauty of Black Desert was that if you want something, you just go get it. But with Adania and the armors, the alchemy stone and everything, it's becoming more and more time gatey. Like, a good healthy system, for example, would be you do your weekly bosses and you get your weekly stones, but then you can also do more taps, either getting it in a grind spot, it's a very low chance, or you can buy them off other players. If you ask somebody like Zethian, like, would you pay 10 bill to click your armor again? They'll say, yeah. They can always grind more silver, you know? Now, obviously, how they go about doing that, it doesn't have to be somebody selling their stone. It could be just a vendor gives you an option to buy one for 10 bill. Like for maybe Prachikio or something, you know? Night vendor. I would not be surprised if this night vendor event we're getting coming up has a chance to roll Adana Blackstones or piece of Adanas. And that's going to be BA's way of getting people to delete a lot of their silver so they can bypass time gate. And that's fine. A lot of people who are time gated and can't progress their gear would happily pay a lot of silver to keep progressing. Not sure why they never added the stones as Zephyros, to be honest. I think, personally, they're withholding the stones to be grindable until Adania Part 2. I think they're waiting for... When they release the second region, they want the big attraction to be grindable armor stones. You think they should change their Twilight gear from going to boss gear has been Fallen God armors? Yep, that's a suggestion I made a while ago. I think we're at a point now where like Bakes and Uragons and this shit is just irrelevant. I think they should allow you to deck all your Tavalla armors, just like you do with Chatina, and just make it more expensive per one. So is it worth doing all of Tri armors to all your armors to deck in exchange for Tri? Depends on the economy, right? You don't want to completely kill the economy for doing it. You don't want everybody just doing that and that's it. You want it to be a mix and match. You want the option, but at the same time you want it to be like, you know, maybe it's only worth doing 2 deck Tavallas and you buy the other 2. Buy the other 2 Tri-armors. Because that retains the value of Tri-armors then. This goes to silver now, you found Fleet Scrolls. Both. The last hour I got 23 of these event presents. These event presents are 125 million each. So I got nearly 3 billion just in the event draw. That's 3 billion value, not 3 bill silver. So like, you know, assuming a Kron is 3 million, right? You do what boss did you come in during dead time? I do pick king, mainly. Because picking's good. Look, I got... Wait, a half spell. I got 2 Reforged Stones last time I killed it. I got nearly 1 bill in Reforged Stones. And I need both of those. So GG. Oh, Lacquer. Lacquer, have you seen my silver now? Look. Oh. 205 billion. I got my Harmony production up and going. Still doing it though. Still got these I need to get out. I have 36,920 Spellbound Catalyst. So I'm good for another 6,000 Harmonies or so. And they are 22.5 billion per 1,000. That's another 120-ish bill in Harmonies. Also, Lacko, I got 23 presents my first hour. Sick. Can there be multiple event spawns at once? Yep. You can have a commander, a gatekeeper, and an invasion all at the same time. You can have multiple commanders, you can have multiple gatekeepers. Absolutely. As for the present, I have had 2 presents spawn at the same time, yep. That's why it's a multiplicative density grind spot. The density feeds into itself. You're back to back? Yeah. And princesses spawn close to each other? Yeah. Another one. Yeah, it's a really good event. That being said, the 10th anniversary events coming are disgusting. I'm going to be degenning like crazy during those events. I should speed up my progression from graduating super fast. Especially if we get Urban Exchange on the 10th anniversary seal to be like magical shards or whatever, just like the Seraph Seal event. I think cheers, just to rush next pack and an event spawning here, go back. I think I bored of running around circles doing the same thing for hours daily. I get bored 30 minutes, I just don't find it fun. Purely motivation. I never force myself to do anything I don't enjoy. So. And I'm motivated to be the most geared player that's free to play. Or even the most geared period. I have all the motivation in the world. It comes down to what you find as your motivator and what you enjoy. What's the main gear look like? You're looking at it. Tavala Timmy. I go from Tavala Timmy to endgame. Usually how I do it. I'm 300 bill in at the moment. I need 1.1 trillion. And then I can go full Nov, Karazad, Triple Sovereign, and Tri-Armus. And go from there. Doesn't take me long to save up a lot of money. It's fresh, yeah. I started this account on the 18th of December. So this account's a little over 8 weeks old. And I made 650 billion. And now I've got everything set up, so I'm making more money than ever now. Well, less good gears done and everything. That around the same time? Yeah, I started with the new season release, so on this account anyway. Another commander? You see what I mean, chat? Multiplicative density. Commanders are spawning commanders. That's how it goes. But he's don't listen to Tavala Timmy, he knows nothing. I love how I get involved in a conversation in like Biceps Discord or whatever, and Lacko comes in, he's like, listen to Tavala Timmy, the grown-ups are talking. You've not even graduated yet. Shut the fuck up. Damn. Toxic. Looks like 4.5 towers, but the last time was making me burnt. Well, just, you know, do what you enjoy doing, dude. If you feel like you need to have a bit of a break, then, you know, just have a little bit of a break. Worst thing you can do is force yourself, because then you're going to end up just resenting the game. Then you end up quitting anyway. If feeling that grind really like hit hard, then just chill for a bit. I don't personally have that. I just like pushing constantly. Unless I need to sleep. That's probably the only way. Could always just take a fish and grab other things in gear. Get 600 energy time consuming or to get into life selling. For the most part, it was just talking to everybody, discovering all the nodes, getting C ranks on mobs, and doing a little bit of adventure journal. I haven't really done any of the like Amity knowledge yet. I haven't needed to. I do plan on doing it though. It's whatever, right? Yeah, 600 plus is pretty reasonable. Having a ginseng gives you plus 50 as well. Yeah. Definitely want a ginseng buff. Ginseng is very, very good. Gives you plus 1 energy regen and it gives you 50 max. I have a ginseng running for 2 more months, and I have a spare one in my marketplace. I bought one of them. The one I'm using is the one I bought, and then I looted one not long after. It was like a few days after. Hobbs is high. How you doing? You got to 300 and gave up? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy if you just discover all the nodes and everything. Yeah, we got a Bist Fairy chat on free to play. That's the second time I've done that now. I did that on my other account too, and that was free to play. This time we actually have a 1 clip of it though. Because my other fairy was 3 clips. Because we were re-rolling skills with the orbs they handed out. That one, I literally just leveled the fairy. I wish I was joking. Doing it again? Yeah, Lacquer's carrying me. They need to give me the Black Spirit skin again. The 10th anniversary, so I can turn this into a Black Spirit again. Lacko's a Black Spirit. I thought on my auto count I barely had 400. Yeah, they're not changing bad at all, honestly. Someone's going up in price? No, nice. Big. You gotta be sitting on some crazy number of rough stone now. Burning this whole week? Damn. Watch it get down to 75 now. Okay. Well, 10th anniversary event's coming out. I'm sure there's gonna be there's some juice shit in there for gathering. The seals. That should be good. Look, I'm holding on burning my consume energy things right now. I'm not burning my mellows or anything. I'm waiting for that 10th anniversary stuff. Oh, I should probably move that. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I changed the image, I zoomed it in more, so. There's a policy list and Dynecus. Get it. One box will I do with fairies fine. I have 2 whole pets already. So I'm going to tell you about my investment I made since I'll be affected anymore. First time in my life I actually did go a gut tell I invested in and it works. Yeah, go ahead. What did you invest in? Another commander there. Yeah, says that and then leaves. That's your babe. Go kid aggro. The bats kill them fast, or should you wait a bit? The commanders, you want to wait for them to spawn with the rats. As for the waves of mobs, I mean, generally you don't want the loot despawning. So if you have 2 commanders, you want to kill the waves of mobs from one of them and then wait and make sure you pick up all the loot. And then you can kill that commander and get the other one low. The idea is you never want too much loot on the ground because it will end up despawning. So if you need to space it out, then space it out. Wait and wait for 20 seconds. I mean, so long as you pick everything up, it's fine. Like, I do a lot of waiting around in my rotation because going faster will just grief me. Because I'll meet respawns. It's better to go at the pace of my pets. All grinding is, chat, is literally keeping your pets on cooldown. You can kill 1,000,000 mobs. It doesn't matter, but you're going to be capped on how fast your pets can pick shit up. You just want to min-max that, pretty much. As long as your pets are on cooldown, you're good. If I get another commander here, I'm gonna just wait while I pick all this shit up. You know, be around your PC at night, AK fishing? I do, yes. But that's only because of this event, and I'm in season. So I can't really... I mean, I can go to a regular server and do AFK dummies, but the XP rate on dummies is really bad. Unless you're 66. Like, the amount of XP you get on a dummy overnight can be grinded in under an hour. Whereas 66, you actually get pretty good value. So during my season push, I'll be doing AFK fishing, yeah. Good luck, good gear. Yep, I have 2 pen prions, 1 set, 3 try, and pen gatherings, alchemy, crafting, pen manos processing stone, 2 pen manos tools, and a pen manos flask, and a full life skill crystal page. Yeah, it's all there. Look. Pen, set, pen, try, pen, set, and then 2 pencils and a full page. And I have 315 billion liquid. 3 or 5 there, and 10 on me. How many random items in storage I can turn to silver, David know about? Yeah, just gotta look up conversions, dude. The best thing you can do if you're unsure about something is simply plug it into BDO Codex. And you can see like what recipes used for stuff like that. You make those prions. I bought base prion or trimanos, and then I tap them all. How old is my account again? 2 months. I started on the 18th of December, so you can do the math. Just over 2 months. That season screenshot is my old account. That was my old graduation. That was the record-breaking graduation. Like, no one's even come close to that shit. I've kind of been stuck with the season guy label since then. A lot of people don't realize I'm also free to play. I was free to play on that account. That was a 50 gear score, and I'm free to play on this one. Yeah, I'm going to be going very hard. This maintenance coming, chat. I want to make the most of the events. I think I should be able to get my season shit done during those events because they're that crazy. Hopefully. Ideas bought over 200 bill worth of pen black stars, all 10 bill or below. Now they're up to 15.5, going up still. Damn. I mean, yeah, they're gonna. Even though everyone's saying like pen black stars are super cheap and all that crap, it is because there was a huge influx of them, which is a finite influx. Keyword there, finite, which means one and done. So they're gonna drop drastically with the release, so then they're gonna slowly climb back up. Because all the people who made theirs and sold them don't have any more. So there's a huge injection of supply and a steady demand. Eventually that injection of supply will dry up. Are you farming for the events coming? Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna be abusing the fuck out of Cadbury. I grinded 20,000 Seraph Seals, chat. A lot of people don't realize that. I cleared the event page on the first day, and the rest was magical shards. How do you think I got my life skill gear? Did you take Monk's Branch to Axe Gathering? No, you just pre-order it. People get it from worker notes. You never want to be Axe Gathering. Lumbering is really bad. Lumbering and tanning are memes. You want to be doing mining, butchering, bow gathering, or sap, or blood. Even blood's kind of eh. You only do blood if you need the blood. Like you have no other choice. Yeah, lumbering is terrible. The only thing you would lumber, and even then, you could just use sap collecting, would be loopy trees for dead tree essence. But again, you would just do sap collecting. There's no reason to use lumbering. Okay, so if I was thinking about buying an axe, nah. Sap's always useful. Wood isn't. Wood is just too abundant, not worth anything. The only advantage to wood gathering is getting logs. And that's decent for making your own utensils. But honestly, if you do Imperial Alchemy and cooking every day, you'll never run out of utensils anyway. That's whatever. Take it from somebody who does a fuckload of alchemy and everything. I've still got plenty of utensils. Big chillin'. Any presents we get here, chat? It's crazy, right? I like how the pop-up at the top was the present. And that was the previous one I looted, while looting that one. Yeah, this is what I mean by Kadri being an event-driven spot. Because of the sheer density that Kadri has, any event is crazy here. Like, we looted 23 presents in the first hour, and we're already up to 34. I've looted 11 already this hour. Cactus full burnout is crazy. Yeah, I mean, that happens. You get carried on Cactinax. But the most money I ever made at Blood Wolves was 7 bill. Just because of the sheer amount of Cactinax I looted. Like, getting half a bill per Cactinax is crazy. I think they've shadow nerfed Blood Wolves though, I'm gonna be honest. I tried it with the Musa on this account, to see if it was worth doing Blood Wolves into Gathering to make HE pots instead of mana pots, and the amount of Cactinax I got was embarrassing. I was getting like 1 every 2 hours. It was so bad. Why are we committing genocide at Kadri today? Do you want the game reason or the lore reason? Or both? Both? Okay. The game reason, best silver and time-filled per hour in season. So there's nowhere else I would be grinding. Lore reason, these are worshippers of Caphras, and Caphras at the time was the right hand of Hadum Vuhulik Helik. So why wouldn't I be slaughtering them? They're trying to bring about the 3 days of darkness. They're trying to summon in Hadum. It's the eternal void. Technically, I'm saving the world, killing them. bottles today. Got 2 cactus, 26 events an hour. 3 hours, even busted there. I mean, density is king, dude. More density, the more presence. Bottles distance density is decent. It's not the best, it's decent though. So more than likely you got a pretty carried hour. I kind of bummed out how much I need more tech to follow my season character. Yeah. Where you been, old man? Doing stuff. I uploaded all the Twitch Vods, or most of them, on YouTube. That's one thing. Oh, I finally got off my ass and did that. I don't know, I was just busy. Oh, where you been, Sergeant, huh? Tell you what I did over those 2 days. I had 277 billion. I spent 60 billion on Spellbound Catalyst. So I went down to 217 billion. And then in those 2 days, I'm back up to 305 billion. So now I have 305 billion. And I have 36,000 Spellbound Catalyst. And they're $1 million each. Fendorum. In perma AFK fishing and node wars, fair enough. How do you find the event fish? How many are you getting? Okay, Garmouth, I determined that Dex of Valor you'd be able to Jadefoot and Hongs over AP Cap. Yeah, but nah. Yeah, but nah. I make a lot of money at Cadre. A lot of money. I was selling tech Cadre rings for 10 billion. As an example. Now they're like 5.8, which is still really fucking good. I make a lot of money at Cadre. It's not always about the trash loot, put it that way. And I sold 19 of those tech Cadre rings for 10 bill each. That took forever to spawn, what the fuck? 100 mil every 16 hours? That sounds so shit. Unless you mean just in the event fish. Not the present? Just the event, okay. I was gonna say, that sounds fucking awful. Alright. Alright chat, remember I said the average presence per hour is 13? Last hour is 23, this hour I'm on 13 now. Not 14. I've still got a little while yet. Got a fancy fusion. How you doing? Hey, would you say tags for a tat and how can I do it? Just pure gambler? It's about, I'd say like 60 bases for a tat. And yeah, you just gamble. Throw the appropriate stack in and just let it go. Whatever happens, happens. King Vendors give me an extra 1 bill for 12 hours. Plus the Zygen's just shit. Gotcha. Did you claim the Dreamy Rod? That's Zygen from your mail, by the way. Let's show crowded packs, that's too satisfying. They are, yeah. Thanks, how's the progress? 305 bill plus 10. We need like 1.1. So, you know, I'm getting there. Maybe a third of the way. technically I've made 650 billion. I'd be over halfway. But I had to reinvest that into life skill gear, so. We're on track for about 3 to 4 months. Which is what I wanted to get versus my nearly 6 months before. Wait for you to graduate, I might get a damn payday for mental stuff. Yeah. We're also getting an enhanced mental thing apparently, right? I wonder if that's gonna juice up the rewards or something. Yeah, I'm very much speedrunning. I want to be out of season with a lot of loose scrolls and the gear required to spam Darkseekers. I love Darkseekers. And you're like, Grib, you should be doing Tangrad, it's better money, blah 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 blah. Yeah, you're right, but also remember that thing I said about enjoyment? I don't enjoy Tangrad. I don't mind it, but I can see me there for hundreds of hours. DSR, however, oh boy. I love me some DSR. DSR's like crack. Right, chat, speaking of crack, should we do some gambling? I failed 3 out of 5 on Pride, by the way. On a 73% chance. Sick, right? Oh, that's bad. Alright. Let's open the presents. Boom. 6 Kron bundles. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Oh, there you go. Back from a power nap? Dude, you napped for like 10 minutes. Get for that. So mental health, everyone's different, exactly. That's what we want to put. If you see this island on the map you can sit on. Oh, I see. You know about the fishing location. Never got a 1k from the Cron bottle yet, don't think it exists. I've had it once. It must be like a 1% chance though. See, I'm not a single one. They exist, I promise. Yeah, like I've had one. Mine from my first 16, had one since. Yeah, mine's about the same story, Halonex. I got mine really early on as well. And then nothing. About the same thing. So what do you do with the bosses here? The commanders, you get them low, wait for them to spawn their waves, and then kill them. The gatekeeper, you can just kill him as fast as possible, it doesn't matter. It's only the commanders you need to get low and let them do their waves. Because if you just kill them really fast, they don't summon waves of mobs. And you miss out on just loads of free shit, pretty much. We're in about 200. What do you reckon you'll get off season? I'm gonna get off season when I have enough money for full North Karazets and Tri-Armors, and then probably Sovereign main hand and Sovereign offhand. Sovereign Awakening, rather. Awakening and offhand. I'm not too fussed about getting the main hand Sovereign. It'd be nice for the Reforged Stones, but I want at least my Awakening and offhand done. And my offhand being like 10. Otherwise there's no point making it Sovereign. You get a chance to catch up. Oh, don't worry about me, dude. How's your loot scroll pile looking? I'm playing the long game. About 150 left, yeah. And when you run out, you'll be coming back to me. And I won't be when I graduate, I won't be looking back. I'll only be looking forward. Because I'll have thousands of these scrolls to burn through. So don't worry about me. When I graduate with all my gear and I'm grinding DSR, yeah, I'm gonna be zooming. Hello, man. I think you might be playing too casually. True. Not wrong. I should already be full deck Sovereign and everything by now. But fucking casual. How long does the loot stay on the ground? About 30 seconds maybe. Maybe 40 seconds. It has double the duration in Marnie Realm, however. What is having too much grief me? It's not necessarily having too much to do on the ground that's griefing. It's more so the respawn rates of the mobs. So if I would have got a max speed grind, it wouldn't benefit me, it would only detriment me. Because I'll be leaving a lot of loot on the ground, and I won't be able to do this rotation, because the mobs won't respawn fast enough. So it's better to just go at the pace of your pets. All grinding is keeping your pets on cooldown. As long as they're on cooldown, you're good. Good day, well, sell a food, how you doing? I'm doing good. My loot table is like 5 minutes behind. Yeah, same. When I finish grinding, like if I grind 5 hours here at Kadri and I go AFK, my item was obtained at the top is going to go for another like 4 hours. For some reason, PA changed Time-filled Blackstones to Time-filled Fragments, but they didn't get rid of the pop-up. So when you're in season, you just get infinitely spammed with Time-filled Fragment. The weekend so far, hope you have too. Yeah, I've been chilling, dude. Been chilling. Well, it shows me I got like 15 minutes behind. Yeah. That is. Also have silver in the drop table. You wanna know what point of no return with Karazad except Oct? It is Oct. Except you can still make an argument for doing Pendever. Oct is too far gone. At that point you just tap. But that goalpost changes constantly. It depends on the economy. Like if Pendevo becomes cheap enough, then you can make an argument for doing a Pendevo even if you have an Oct. It just really depends on the price of Pendevos. It also depends on the price of Essence of Dawn too, but not as much. It's mainly the Pendevo price that matters. After my Karazad's bell, I don't like having useless beasts. I guess, yeah. We did the Dex of Valor thing. I think what I'll do is rather than melt the item that you get for Karazad, you know, you get for the Dex of Valor to turn to Karazad, I might just keep all that stuff in case they ever do something with Karazad. In case they make them like meltable or something, and then it'd be worth making the Tet just to melt. Weapon the most annoying upgrade. The weapon isn't even worth doing. So the Dex of Valor weapon, you'd be trolling making that because Pendevo's Pen Blackstars are so cheap that your average cost for making a Dex of Valor weapon is 20 bill. And you can get a pen black star for like 13. You might have something at Melon Layer. I'm gonna keep mine too. Yeah. Yeah. Want a sub weapon? Oh yeah. In that case, yeah. The weapon is very toxic at the late levels. And by toxic I mean the amount of silver you need to spend to do it. So the difference between somebody one-tapping their Dex Sovereign versus somebody pitying, I think it's like 2.5 trillion? Some shit. Something disgusting. Yeah, no problems. How many category you already got? How many category rings? I just blew them up, so I only have 2, a Pry and a base. I gambled them like 10 minutes ago. Got any pen? No, it's not worth tapping pen. You want to make Tet or Try. Really cost inefficient to make pens. I do have 2 Tets though. I have a nice pair of Tets. Was you in Dawn Visalis today? Eh, really? Nice pair of tits? That too. Or try to trail to pity? Okay. I can't remember the exact amount. We love tits, I mean tets. Why not both? Why not tap an enhancement for Tet and then you succeed and then your woman lets your motorboat, you know? That's great. Along with a little bit of a celebration, you know? $0.5 trill away. Yeah. Be nice not to pity it though, right, Lacko? Be nice to just get it next tap. Just one tap to dex, not that hard. Dude, honestly, I know I've been carried like crazy on this account and everything, but the true telling of absolute carried is going to be the Sovereigns. If I get Nov and dex super easy, that is going to be very understandably tilting. Because that is some ridiculous amount of money saved. Like, you compare Bicep getting his dex to Divios. Like, how much money Divios saved just getting that shit pretty early. Actually crazy. I mean, at this point, I just numbed tapping. I log in, skip my fails, log off. That's honestly so fucking base. You're so detached from the enhancement that you go in just full well knowing that that shit's gonna fail and just come back next week to try again. You can't be disappointed if you don't expect anything. Like the ones having Nov neck, deck went in 20. That's how it is, dude. That's how it is. I mean, when I got carried on my Sovereigns on my old account, well, apart from the Sept tap, fuck that Sept tap. None of it really matters. All that matters is how the Nov and deck goes. You can get fucked all the way up to Oct, but if you get Nov and deck within like a single digit of taps, completely alleviates all that getting fucked. In fact, you're considered carried at that point. My second hour chat, I got 14. So I got 23 presents and 14 presents. Now watch me get like 6. The law of averages. Looks like I failed way too much. I should have went 5 taps ago. Yeah. It's a pity deck, so I'm happy. Yeah. And the thing is, pity in Karazad is pretty common. It's not because the enhancement rate is bad, like the percentage or anything like that. It's because the pity itself is pretty reasonable. If you're tapping on a 5.5% chance and the pity's 30, you're only doing 1.5 times the average taps. It's a pretty reasonable pity. One tap Pendebo and 4 tap deck like me. Like I'm reading that, it's like you're so lucky you're a fucking mod. What a banger. Speaking of bangers, let's play... Weapons are rough compared. Yeah. Misery loves company, dude. If you're suffering, you want to be surrounded by others who are also suffering. That one guy comes in who's having a good day and he's not suffering at all. Everyone just wants to turn around and gang up on him and beat him up. That's why I wear the title, chat. I'm the slave here of Kadri. Do you know how many great Amanis I've had from this grind spot, chat, on this account? I've had about 37. And now they're talking about buffing the great Amani boxes. And I'm kind of gutted I opened them. Because what if they said they're going to be retroactive too, so... I'm hoping, because I read it on the upper Sakurai patch, that they're going to make them retroactive to reflect the new grind spot, but I don't know if they're doing it for all of them. It might just be the one that drops from there. I'm hoping it's all of them, because if it's all of them, every time I get a great money now, I have a chance to get Devos, which is disgusting, because it's guaranteed Pride Duo. A Great Mighty Stone would be sick here now, if it is all of them. Over there, we'll wait. Do all this first. Yeah. No, it's house. What are you farming here? Silver and loose cross. You trust team? I haven't got any raw dusky drops. Damn, really? Oh my god, I whiffed that so hard. Oh. So that uncommon, it won't affect the price of demos at all. It will be nice for me though. Instead of pulling a shitty 40 mil item, I can pull like a half a bill. That'd be nice. And more than that actually, right? How much is a Pride Demo? Like 700 mil, right? Something like that. Wouldn't mind getting a 700 mil every time I get a Great Mighty Stone. That'd be nice. Like 10x the value. Got the Mighty Stones? Yeah. It'll make Great Mighty's actually a decent drop, rather than just being like a whatever. Because Great Mighty boxes, chat, guarantee you Prio Duo. So if they're depots, I'm guaranteed a Prio Duo depot. Which is really nice. Brown AP still way too low. Maybe after I both my Pendema rings, I'll be able to grind my Harn out. Dry crystals are wild though. They are, yeah. It's just flat AP, right? Like you get the same amount of resistance as a normal resist crystal, but you just get a 4 all AP or something. I've still got a pre-order up for my my gluttony crystals because it's cheaper to buy them than it is to make them. So I'm in no rush to get them. Not doing any content anytime soon where I need more AP, but hoping by the time I do need them, I win 2 pre-orders. That'll save me some money. People get them from the actual grind spot, like they do raw drop. I know this because I was watching CZ and he got one. And then he tried to sell it to me. Nice of him. He's like, oh, do you need it, Grim? I'll sell it. I don't need it. I was like, yeah, sure. No, I have my pre-order up. I didn't win it though. It's all the counselor. So decimations are rebellious. Total of 36 gluttony flag orders filled. Nice. Frag, rather. Greetings, what a fuck. I spent most of yesterday just uploading the VODs and making harmonies. I was like, yep. Make a batch of 1000 harmonies and then tab out, upload YouTube videos, do titles and everything. Make sure the end cards link to the next video, made a playlist out of it, make sure they're in the right order, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I spent 60 billion on Saturday. So I went from 277 billion down to 217. And then I made harmonies and sold them, and I'm back up to 305. I still have harmonies to sell. All I need is trace. What I'm doing right now is essentially supplying my harmonies. You're wondering how that is, chat? Well, the spot does drop traces. Not many though, I've only got 16. It's these boxes here. The Rosar main weapon box. When you hand one of those into a blacksmith, you get 1 to 3 traces. So as a byproduct of grinding here, I get a few thousand traces as well. It's very nice. Made a mistake here of standing and not losing anything, so I thought it was losing. Help me get my last few seals so fast, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. I could help. So right now I'm on 243 BMCs. And I've been here for 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. But this event gives you a lot of BMCs. It sounds faster, but here seems faster. At least just here is super chill. Yeah. It's faster because of the event. The DSR gives you a good ground level of BMCs. It's like 70 to 80 an hour or something. But just the sheer amount of event spawns you get at Kadri, giving you 5 per. I mean, my first hour was usually I get about 20 regular still BMCs from grinding, and also got 23 presents. So that was 115 plus 20. That's like 130-ish, 140-ish. W Mighty Box change. I'm curious to see, Fug, if it's only for Upper Sakurai. If the wording is strange. The wording, you can't tell if it means all Mighty Boxes or just the one from that grind spot. I'm hoping it's all of them. You know, only time will tell. If it's all of them, then Great Manis will actually be pretty good dopamine to get. To save your Mighty Boxes to open? Yes. However, I don't have any. I would save them if I had them. I've had a total of like 30 something. So on this account. Yeah, I don't have any right now. I don't have any Great Manis or boxes. So, yeah, you should. They said they're going to be retroactively changing them, so. It said they're not retroactive unless I'm reading it wrong. I'm pretty sure it said. Let me have a look. I think I have it in Discord. Yeah, here it is. Obtained from my research and change, you can obtain the rules below. Great Milestones obtained prior to the Seeker Ruins remake will be rewarded with the existing Greater Money support box. Oh. No, you're right. That does mean... Yeah, okay, never mind. Existing means the current version. But yeah. Okay. Never mind that. Yeah, never mind. I can't read. Classic. BDO streamer can't read. But regardless, hopefully that is the case when they introduce them. So hopefully I get a Great Money box after the fact, and then it has demos in it. Okay. I personally think they're only going to do it for Upper Sakurai and not all the money boxes, but you know, a little bit of copium in me saying maybe they'll do it for all of them. We'll just have to wait and see. Feel like it'll be for all of them, me too. I think it'd just be easier to code that way. But I don't know, we'll see. They mentioned that grind spot specifically, so who knows. 1.5 build from Kadri, not just presents. It depends. It depends on the price of potions and Kadri rinks. When they're down bad, it's more like 1.3. When they're up tremendous, it's like 1.7. You know, it really just depends on the economy. A very economy-driven grind spot. Like, you're not grinding this for the trash. Very much the value of the things on the marketplace. On my boxes, subscribe, I have the old loot, so this is a new item. No special coding, just different item. Okay. Kill Panda Crons. I was trying crusade crons rather than trash. I don't know how to explain. Yeah, I mean, technically they're the same thing. Like, silver is crons and crons is silver. But, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, logically it doesn't make sense, but there is just kind of a thing to it, to where you loot the crons rather than the silver. I guess it's mainly the value. Because looting 3 billion or 300 mil from an RNG box isn't too common. But with this event, it is common. Because you're looting 100 crons, or whenever you get the lava bundle, that's a guaranteed 300 mil in value. And you have a chance to get 1,000 of them, which is 3 mil. You purchase from our grass spots and introduce any drop rate to get the mob scale required, depends on what you want the reward to be. Yeah, I agree. I like what they did with LV Serendia with Marnie Stones. It was a bit more elaborate than just his stones for XP. Like, I know what you're saying, like, if you fill a Marnie Stone, you should have a choice of, like, a bundle of 5 Caphras or maybe 10 BMCs or something like that you can hand in the Marnie Stone for. Okay, I've taught these cadgy folks a lesson at this point. No. No. They're still trying to summon Hudum Vahula Kehalik, alright? They ain't learned shit. They're still trying to bring about the days of 3 darkness. The 3 days of words hard. 3 days of darkness. They're trying to do the ritual to bring Hudum into our realm. These sons of bitches. It's all Caphras' fault. Back when he was Hadum's worshipper. Only 3 days, yeah. Believe it or not, the commanders that I'm killing are actually captured Valencian guards. The commanders of the Valencian army that were captured by the Cadre. And through the dark magics of the mage that you kill here, they converted him into what he is now. This is originally a Valencian guard. Okay, make crossover, you can tell by the Berserk title. Yeah, totally. Do have very similar looking armor though. We're dying here a lot back in the OG days. It's because they had like a lot of these mobs have the stun stiffen CC and they multi-hit. That was a pretty big killer, getting CC locks and dying. Especially stun. Stun's the worst CC chat. I know knockdown's pretty bad, but at least with knockdown, If you get knocked down and then you get back up before you get hit again, you're fine. Stun, it's a very prolonged CC. It lasts fucking ages. And it doesn't break on damage. Was the CC? Yeah. But the stun is very deadly. The stiffen, not so much. The stiffen's kind of whatever. Mainly the stun. God, I'm feeling like I'm relating to Nikki right now. My brain's getting a bit fried now. I've been up since 7 p.m. yesterday, and now it's 1 p.m. I've been up for 18 hours. I had a lot of harmonies and shit to make, dude. You know this? Been turning yet either? Yeah. It makes me feel like I'm a casual. Yeah, but Jimmy's just built different. And that's coming from somebody who's a giga grinder. There's a reason why I like Jimmy. Like, Halonex was like, oh, you check this guy out? I was like, oh, let's have a look. And damn, yeah, I respect that shit. Love that whole grind mentality. Some late night in AOS, then then the sun rose. Oh no. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be going very, very hard with 10th anniversary stuff for sure. Gonna be hard pumping. This season push done, get a shitload of loose rolls, go straight to having good gear again. Gonna have to learn a different playstyle with a Wake Musa in Digi. And then, I mean, just push all the weapons to deck and everything, right? Hopefully by that time, there will be grindable armor stones. But we'll see. Maybe. Present? Yeah, 10th anniversary is gonna go very hard with cadre grinding and everything. I get a ton of event spawns and everything, and event seals. I really hope we get a double green thumb event as well. We'll have some greater Gen AP now for the Corrupteds. Yeah. What's crazy to me is they gave us the 2 new crystals in Sakurai, but we still need 300 magical shards per one. It's like, I don't... Because Korea and some other regions don't have issues with magical shards, it just seems like we're never gonna I don't know. It's never going to be solved. And there's an easy solution. You just increase the max price. If you increase the max price of magical shards to like 10 mil each, you'll see people actually listing them and they're selling. Because after a certain point, it becomes worthwhile grinding them. Like after a point, like Ulukita money looks pretty good if that's the case. Like Tankreds are really solid. But if magical shards went to 10 mil, like Tankred would be a bit of an eyebrow raiser for a lot of the in-game players. Edge me like that? What do you reckon we get the 10th anniversary in the Seed Exchange? I think we're going to get pretty much one-to-one of the Seraph Steel event. I think it's going to be very similar to this. It's going to be a bunch of pole stuff, and then magical shards to perma exchange with crons and stuff. I think this is pretty much what we're going to get. But the pole stuff is going to be like the Celestial Horn and everything. Like think of pole stuff but on crack, and then magical shard perma exchange. And remember now, just BMCs that go hard? Yeah. There's a solution though. You make something more money, then more people will want to do it. The problem is, the reason why we have such a crazy pre-order on magical shards and BMCs is because a lot of people that have gear and need them can't justify grinding them. Because it's like, well, I'm grinding Zephyros, why would I go to Ulukita? And a lot of people who are grinding, who are like in the gear range to grind Ulukita, have other options. Like maybe they go all Zeka. Or maybe they have the gear to do Nymphomare. So like, just increasing their value will make people think twice about grinding spots that give high BMCs. Like it increases the spot's value. So now it's actually worth going anyway to do. And if they need them, go on say grind elsewhere. Exactly. Yeah. I know people say like, oh, but Grim, they added still BMCs to like Star's End. I mean, true, but you get like 12. You get like 12 an hour or something. It's a laughable amount compared to an actual BMC grind spot. I don't know, there's quite a few things in BDO that are problematic, like the Veil's Heart. I think you should be able to buy Veil's Heart for 30 billion. You just go to Patricchio and you just do a exchange with him. Give him 30 bill, he gives you a Veil. Same with Garmoths. You can pay 30 bill for a Garmoth Heart. Like these certain items where you're locked behind pre-orders are stupid. So go when it comes to BMCs. Oh dude, I love DSR. I love DSR. Definitely gonna fuck with a lot of DSR when I get that season. Total Zeka, Nymphomare, I have to say the spots. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I don't like them either. I'd much rather do DSR. DSR is like my ideal grind spot. It's got a good mix of, you know, tanky mobs, but also like some squishy mobs. And then you got the events, which are one-shot grinding. Then you got like multiple levels of dopamine and drops and everything. But it's just a good time. DSR to me is like a new standard for grind spots. Yeah, we're doing well, chat. 2-month-old account. 650 bill made. For 315 bill liquid silver. I'm making really good money with my life skilling now. My grinding money's decent. It's definitely downtime compared to my life skill money. So when we graduate and have the gear, then I'll be making about the same doing either or. Yeah, life skilling is definitely the best money in season. Also the best time field. But you know, we ran all those rifts like I think it was 2 weeks ago or so. I've already got all the rifts back. I'm nearly at 2k again. I'm really looking forward to doing a 5-man stack. Doing stage 5. We should be able to burn them super quick. That's all for me? Yeah, like everyone has their grind spots, right? That's why, again, as cliche as it sounds, you should just grind what you enjoy grinding on the class you enjoy playing. Because you're going to be doing this shit for many hours. And the worst thing you can do is force yourself to do shit you don't want to do. Because that is how you lead to burnout. And burnout leads to quitting. And if you quit, none of that shit mattered in the first place. Your efficiency and everything doesn't mean shit because you quit the game. So what's the point? Well, your per hour rate doesn't mean shit if you don't put the hours in. The analogy I like to give is like, imagine you're playing World of Warcraft and you're in a raid and you pop all your cooldowns on the pool, you do really high DPS for 10 seconds, then you die. Like, yes, you had high DPS, but you're dead, it doesn't matter. I'd rather you do lower DPS but be alive for the whole fight. Because that ends up being more damage. It's the same thing with making silver and VDO. You make a high amount of silver proud playing a meta class, doing a grind spot or whatever, yeah, of course. But if you only play for like 2 hours, does it really matter? Yeah, just take the sacks, take the silver hit and just play what you want to play and do it more. Skill issue, get good at passing. Dude, back in Wrath, do you know what the most frustrating thing for me was? Getting aggro and dying. I hated it so much, because Heroic Strike, your energy dumper, generated high threat. And the only way I could drop my threat was to die, or to have Salvation put on me from Paladin, or having a Prot Warrior's Vigilance on me. Like, I would do such high DPS on my Fury Warrior that I would get aggro all the time. It was so fucking annoying. Like, I would min-max to the extreme. I'd be using Blood Rage and Berserker Rage outside of combat, like before we pull. So we pulled the boss and had 100 Rage. Shit like that. I mean, I'm pumped, but if the tanks were bad, I would die. That's just how it was. Got swipers in Classic at the moment? That's crazy. Can we brainwash Fug because he's doing the exact same thing as you? Is that brainwashing or is that influencing? Isn't that what streamers are supposed to do? Isn't that why they're called influencers? Didn't I influence him to do this? Is that like a fancy word of brainwashing? By influence, dude. Yeah, season money's really good, chat. Don't let people tell you otherwise. You know what you're doing, season's very good. Sacrifice a little bit of silver per hour in your grind. Have the availability to grind loot scrolls. Now, if you don't need loot scrolls, then there's no point doing that. But if you're like me and you're always burning loot scrolls at a rapid rate, then very valuable. Season's only 300 mil per hour? True. Dude, I did so many hours to make 300 bill in season. That's crazy. Like 1,000 hours, right? That 1,000 hours? 10 is 3 bill. 100 is 30. Yes, 1,000 hours. How many hours have I played? So 1377. 1,000 of those hours, I just grinded 300 million hour cadre. That's crazy. You see, we off yellow scrolls. Yeah, I don't need the early game money anymore. The yellow scroll at cadre was purely for the liquid silver from trash, so I can reinvest in my life skill gear faster. I don't need the liquid silver anymore. I'm very much just saving up for the endeavors now. Okay, well, Lost Ark was Giga Sweat Loaders doing so much damage with skipping mechanics. Oh, dude, Lost Ark could have been a sick game. They weren't so, like, hung up on you needing to roll ults, and it didn't get so fucking heavily bossed and shit. Like, I loved my Mayhem Berserker in that game. I remember doing the Guardian raids with Morlin, and he played the exact same spec as me, and I always outdamaged him. And he'd be like, how? I'm like, you just not lined up the skills properly, dude. What did I say? You gotta do Chainsword into Red Dusk. In that order. And then do all your damage. Because then you have guaranteed crit, and you make them take 23% more damage. You do all that with a fully charged Hellblade on the back. You do an Earth Shockwave fully charged on the back. Like, this shit went burr. You just have to line up all your big damage with your debuffs. Like, I remember when we raided the first raid, I remember saying to, like, Kerr, I was like, yeah, I can't counter any of these bosses, by the way. Like, I have Chainsword, but I ain't using that for counter. You kidding me? That's my crit buff. Like, you do it. He was a Soul Fist, so he had like 4 counters or some shit. The Kerr did the counters. I'm there to do damage. Did you have just have 300 bills in your marketplace? Yeah. Season's bad money, by the way. Terrible money. I haven't even sold my infinite potions yet. I can make 4.5. Get those Lalfells out of it. It is on EU, true. Everything I do and say is purely for North America. Every economy is different. On EU, I would only do this if you need loose girls. And then even then, I would advise just having a season ult and gathering on it. And just pushing your grind gear as fast as possible. It's definitely not viable for EU. So raids were worth how fun raids were? Yeah. This character was a Giga DPS blasted, so I didn't have a single support or gun lancer. I will admit, I'm not really into support classes much, but the Paladin in Lost Ark was actually low-key very fun. Paladin was my favorite ult. I liked Paladin so much, I nearly mained it. The reason why I didn't main it is because in PvE, you're more of a support, and I didn't like that. But PvP, he was so fun. PvP, his PvP was fun as fuck. The big turn off for me is you always built support for PvE. Like DPS Paladin was a meme. If I could build like hybrid, like some support for DPS, I would have mained Paladin for sure. Last time PvP was peak, it was dead within a month. I know, dude. No. A shame. Like, that game could have easily have been like a pillar of an MMO. But they fucked it with just stupid shit. The amount of botters, the whole, like, have 6 ults, like, the infinite chaos dungeon not being worth spamming, like, I don't understand. Like, if I have a main and I want to keep progressing in my main, why can't I just spam infinite dungeon? Why can't I just do infinite chaos dungeon? Premiere players on release. Looks like I had no open world after launch. Never seen a game have that much players. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, Lost Ark came out at the beginning of my streaming career. Look, I started streaming in January 2022. Might have been 2021. I'm pretty sure it's 2022. And then I played Final Fantasy 14 with Morrowind and such. We fucked around on that for a while. And then Lost Ark was coming out. And then that was the game we like actually played together. It was me, Morrowind, and a bunch of it was Kerr, Zio, a bunch of us that Lost Ark together. And then Lost Ark finished. And then I started dabbling in BDO streaming. I can't believe Holonex has spent 0 seconds watching me. That's toxic. I don't know why that command doesn't work. That's a default command on Stream Elements. For some reason, that shit just doesn't work. I don't know why. So you won 100 potions? Actually, I won 99. So close. So close to perfection. But yeah, it was nice to actually win potions for once. I'm saving them for the 10th anniversary. I'm gonna do a big gathering session on the weekend of the 10th anniversary. Friday, I'm gonna have to just hold. I'll see all the goodies in the shop and everything. I'll be tempted, but like, nope, I've gotta hold. And then Thursday going through to Friday, I'm gonna pop everything and go crazy. That's the plan. But yeah, I'm very interested in, so you have to understand with me, chat, when we get these events, I mean, it's great seeing all the things you can get with the exchanges and everything. Like the Seraph Seal event was really good for getting a gathering pet and all that stuff. All this is great, but the big thing that always interests me is down here. What is the permanent exchange? Because although the one-time exchange stuff is great, that's going to be one and done. And they usually give you like a month to do it, and I do it in the first day. The real question is, how much money can I make abusing this event? Like spamming this event like crazy? That's where the regular exchange comes in. So like the Seraph Seal event was sick, because it was 1-to-1 magical shield. No, do you maybe want Steve and be like, I can't wait to play Lost Ark? Yeah. Big Boston flooded everything. Do you remember the fish market? Dude, there was such a funny meme with Kerr, with the fish. They called him like the fish prophet and everything. It was so funny. He spent all his gold on fish with the bots in the game. Like he bought like stacks of fish for 10 gold each. And then there was a mass purge that the developers did. And then all the fish went up to like 60 gold per 100. And Kerr sold all his fish and he got his weapon to +20. It's like the fish messiah. That's so funny. That made fucking stonks here. The one with the 20 exchange for the gamble bro was best. Oh, dude, I missed that one. I saw that in the shop in here. Called like Shikatu something. I think it might still be in there. This it? Yeah. Shikatu's reward box, that one. Gold coin of unknown design. Yeah. Particular event will get me my Velhot. Imagine needing a Velhot. That's crazy. So you'll get your Velhot from the 10 Vel spawns, right? If anything. Do you want to see my 5D chess move, chat? I'll give you a little sneak peek. Ready? $19,279 alchemy stone shards. What are they going to be used for, huh? What's going to happen? All these Vel husks getting ejected into the economy, or Vel's concentrates. All them people need 1,500 shards each. Almost like all the shards are gonna skyrocket in price. You motherfucker, fuck you and your Vel. Yeah, you would. Yeah, I got very carried on my Vel. One Atanus. Two Atanus. Nice. Does any magic make the heart and sell it surely? No. That's not worth the money. I sell people the shards so they can make their own Vels. They win a Vel concentrated pre-order. They're like, oh boy, now I need 1,500 shards. And I'm just there, like, in my black trench coat, opening up my pockets. What are you buying? Hello, stranger. What can I sell you today? You know. Hello, governor. I'm trying to voice act the Resident Evil guy, you know? He opens up the coat. That's me. Hello, stranger. You got yourself a Vel's out there. I've got just the thing for your son. I just pull out all these alchemy stone shards. Could you be grinding DSR? Yeah, with Silver you have. Maybe. With the freebies as well, maybe. But that wouldn't get me more loose rolls, would it? You remember draws from present exchange, so compelled forces resist with delivery mundane, take the fattest shit ever. Nice. I'm very glad I read all of that out loud. Google War of the Roses up, BF forgetting War of the Roses through conflicts. Uh-oh. Monka Giga. Grab me some feed. He won War of the Roses, Grim. Well, the very first one, Cho did. Imperium lost to Cho. All because they didn't listen to me. I said, do not let them take our first node, we will lose. And they let them take the first node and we lost. And I facepalmed very hard. The one in England? Dude, that sounds like a 0 silver per hour question. You enjoyed looking at it, or we just under cap? I wouldn't listen to you either, I don't blame him. England, bruv, I know you're trying to give me a history lesson. I'm telling you, knowing that history doesn't increase my silver per hour. Just facts. Employee comments on Ashes? No. I'm trying to avoid the Ashes conflict. Being who I was in that community, I don't really want to engage in any of that. I'm actively avoiding it all. War of the Ashes? Oh. What he's on about Ashes creation. Well, everyone's ever talking about, so I just assumed. Six bundles. One bundle. 100 crowns. Right. Story looks clean for the most part. I'll do these boxes later. Alright, let's blow the rings. Talking about Hussie? Okay. God damn it. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid the whole Ashes drama for the most part. Oh boy. Alright, chat, my eyes do be burning. My eyes do be smouldering a little bit. I've been up for 19 hours. But casual numbers, am I right? That's gonna do it for me. I appreciate you all hanging out today. I appreciate subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I'll be raiding you into another video streamer. So if you have a drop store, I got you. And it's Zethian's birthday, so I'm 100% raiding Zethian today. I know I've raided him a lot, but it is his birthday. I mean, you gotta give it to the man. He's already aged one extra day. The least we can do is point and laugh. I mean, support the old man. Alright, I appreciate you hanging out today. I appreciate your subs, resubs, follows, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat. My own birthday is actually in 7 days, so I'm sure you get to point and laugh back. Right, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Say hi to Zethian for me, and I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all the follows and everything today. And yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. I'm gonna be lurking in Zethian's chat for a while, so yeah. Alright, wish him a happy birthday and everything. Later, nuts.